Alright, chat. Even that resets. Okay, chat. I'm back. Yeah. I'll be right back, by the way, chat. I'm gonna, before we continue on, I'm gonna also make some pizza from yesterday's leftover dinner. Because it was like a 1 + 1 for free, so basically... we... No, 2 pizzas, 1 free. We basically have a free pizza that is full. I'm gonna warm it up in the oven for a bit. Also, the power cut and such was on purpose. Because the microwave was acting weird, so when they turned off the power for the groups, it was still on. So they actually had... That's also why the internet just why I lost connection to the server, by the way. Not because of my internet, but because the power to the box was cut off for a bit. And since the group section didn't really want to turn off correctly, they had to turn off the entire power. So that's why I suddenly went poof. So yeah, at least everything is started up again. I'm gonna start up the game in advance and go into the character selection screen. Then I'm gonna go pop downstairs again. And then we're gonna pop downstairs on the B&B screen to make some pizza. So I'll be right back for then. Yes? Scenes in game. This one. Stream Deck is currently messing up. Okay, that works. Okay, I have to restart my Stream Deck software real quick. Damn. Breaking Benjamin. There we go. Let's go up, be set up properly, please. There we go. Only the strongest will survive. It's so fucking funny how, like, these tech issues I'm having right now. There's a chroma, please. Work with me, for fuck's sake, racer stuff. Stream deck, start up, please. For fuck's sake, start up. I want to go downstairs so I can get pizza. You know, grab some pizza, warm up the oven and everything. There we go. No. I'm not like that. I will ADHD forget otherwise to try and fix this stuff, you know? Okay, I probably will have to fix the razor stuff after stream. There we go. That works. Okay, now that works too again. It was just waiting a bit. We have the game showing again, nice. Alright, I'm not gonna go on the BRB screen, I'm gonna make some making a lunch. Oh, baby. There we go. I'm gonna pin this for like let's make it 60 minutes for now. And then no wait, I'm gonna unpin it F manually, unpin it when I'm done. I'll be right back now, chat. See you soon. Everything started up again, so let's hope it doesn't. No, I'm not saying anything. It will go well. It will go well. That's all I'm saying. I'll be right back, chat.
souls intertwined, one true love they did find, bringing land and heavens near. But flames that burned full bright soon fell dark, memories dimmed by shadowed hearts. In the waxing gloom did wane the lover's moon, watching as their worlds drift apart. One soul's cry, a passion welling within, sacrifice, a final plea to her kin. Yet this bond of hope by treachery was broke, scattering her words to the wind. Swelling over long seas of blood are a song, and death an afterthought to those who fight for none alone, lying empty, children of the land and service. Why must you turn to empty bliss? Tell me why break trust? Why turn the past to dust, seeking solace in the abyss? Tell me why create a circle none can break? Why must you let go the life you were bestowed? This I fear I'll never know.
I have returned. There we go, back. I'm back, chat. Ow. Ah. Now that was an Avenger, wasn't it, chat? We got skill congested. There you go. There we go. How are you going insane at the Aurora? Let's go back. There we go. No. It's been... Oh, wait, fuck. It's been years since blah, 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 blah. The Geraldo had the text. Was ready to let her dreams die down here there in the mines. Even after you found the Leonine, I refused to believe it could work. God, what a fool I was. Wait a moment, I'll be right back. I forgot to turn something back to full. I'll be right back. I'm gonna have to... For my... Yeah. Damn. Okay, let's go. So just so you know, I'm going to take good care. Yes, we already went through that one. Everything seems to be in order. I take it they tell us as lessons to solve the issue of the gate. Oh, there it is. There's the sign to open at the Talos' approach. Then we can finally go to Nabat Areng. Yes, you certainly can. All that remains is a final check of the control box over at the mines. You hear that, boys? Get that Talos over to the mines and keep a close eye on it around the curves. Understood? Yes, sir. Let us repair to the mines then. What? Repair? Before we go. While you were away with Harrow, I prepared an extra set of cartridges for you. Yeah, that's true. And this one, it's the practice cartridge you gave me. I know I should have thrown it away ages ago, but I've been adding a little extra to it every day. There's so many charges, I'm honestly not sure what it will do. But I want you to have it, for luck. Ophelia, we should hurry. Magnus and the others are probably wondering where we are. Yeah. Kind of hoping that the next thing will be a cutscene again with voice acting, so I can just eat in peace, you know. So this is it. We're finally going to Nabat Arang. I've thought long and hard about what to say to her, to the real Minfilia. I hope when the time came I would know, but with every step we take I feel more uncertain. There's no reason to give up though, not when so much is at stake. Thank you, all of you, for helping me to get here. Now, let's not keep Magnus waiting. Duty. There you are, so what do you think? Little primitive looking, I'll admit, but the Daedalus stone works as always, with a simple, intuitive design. Sort of philosophy has served us well enough. Much of the trolley network uses single tracks, making it easy for the Talos to navigate them as needed. And plotting a route is simple, so simple even we can do it, which makes for fewer accidents in transit. Speaking of which, are you ready to board? Alright then, what's your step?
Ariange?
Thou must needs carry on without me. The path to Nabath Arang lieth open. Whilst thou travellest thither to the south, I would apprise Mistress Alize and the others of our progress.
Alright, you're on Jay.
As circumstances permit, I will thereafter rejoin the hunt for the remaining Light Wardens.
Magnus, will the gate close immediately after the trolley passes through?
No, it will stay open until someone closes it manually. Built that way to prevent any untimely accidents.
Then you and the others can meet us in Nabath Arang, after giving the Ilmorans the slip.
Ariange. Thank you for everything.
Remember, thou needst but have faith.
If you finished with your goodbyes, I suggest you grab hold of something. Be a shame if you took a tumble. The tracks beyond the gate aren't in the best of shape, so the trolley can only go as far as Malik. Godspeed!
Yeah, but since the gate is going to open, you can finally also repair that section eventually, Magnus.
That must be the gate. Well, so far so good.
You just had to say it, Tancred. Just had to jinx us, didn't you?
Wait, is that Ranjit? You're a stubborn old swine, aren't you?
One who has mastered Gukumots fears not the blackest pit or the fieriest hell.
I knew they wouldn't kill him off screen. I knew it.
Your deeds in the East did not go unnoticed. Long have I lain in wait, and sure enough, you did not disappoint. Had you only sworn fealty to Lord Vorthry, you'd have no cause to skulk about like frightened animals. You will remain as you are, while I dispatch these villains.
No, the only villain here is you, Ranjit.
No, I won't. I won't let you.
You forget to whom you speak. Who armed you, trained you, fought and killed 1,000 sin-eaters with you?
Not this incarnation.
And when you were inevitably cut down and lay lifeless in my arms, who sought out your successor to carry on the futile struggle again and again? We seek to bring peace to what is left of this shattered land, while these mad fools would only bring further chaos down upon us. Do not be deceived, child. Only by Lord Vorthry's hand will this dying world know a sliver of salvation.
Oh, fuck. He's not a bad guy. If I remember correctly, the Vorthry tried to dominate the mind of the Exarch. So it is obviously that he dominated Ranjit's mind.
I don't know about the world, but I never asked to be saved. However much it hurts, and however hard it gets. It's my life, and I want to live it on my own terms. And those mad fools you want me to abandon, the ones I've traveled with, fought with, and may one day die with, they feel the same. So no, I will not be deceived. No matter what you say, I refuse to believe it's all for nothing. They're everything to me. All I have and all I need. And I would gladly do anything for them. Let us pass, or kill me. I'm not leaving here without them.
How dare you? Very well. If you would cast your lot with villains, then you shall share their fate.
I heard what you said, and I'm sorry for all the things I've left unspoken. You have to go, now!
Tancred, no!
Tancred will live.
Go! Do what you came here to do. I'll not have you waste that newfound resolve on me. I leave her in your hands. Hurry!
Let's go, midfielder. Let's go. We need to go.
Not another step. Your fight is with me. You think yourself a protector? As if a whelp like you could be a better father to her than me.
Ah, fuck, this is... Yeah, I kept secrets, but no more. A life of pain, of ceaseless conflict and despair. There's no escape. Time for the count again.
This is going well.
Indeed. Time for the count again.
Beast of my blood, answer my call! Rend my foes!
Oh, he's a Reaper, isn't he? There is no folly in hope. I thought he was some kind of monk or something with a pet. But this surprises me. I suppose if there's no other way. Get this guy.
When will you learn?
Whenever I need to. But we've only just begun. Oh, this is foolishness.
Not good.
It would go your death with your parlor tricks. My life would be as but a small price to pay. Then pay it you shall. Fight your chance to strike. Yes, I will. Nexus of Thunder. Coiled 11. Hot pursuit time. There we go, you never understood her. She is not a bird to be locked away in a gilded cage. Be gone.
You presume to be the protector?
Looks like I'll have to use it again. Hold still, damn you.
No quarter!
There we go. This is a risky maneuver from Tancreds, though. You've played your hand too far too early, little boy. Not at all. More hot pursuit? Seriously, mate? Let's go. Oh, pursuit inbound. There we go. Final time, I guess. Is that all? If there's less charges, I have to make it get count. There you are. Ah, but how? He knows. He can see us now. I hope you will fall for it a third time. Two time was perhaps already too many. No more tricks then. Let us finish this. Endure his onslaughts. But you have not even seen a grand finale. One last disappearing act. Were you not struggling to send? I might think you're serious. Oh. I am deadly serious. Think the shadows will save you. Fire your last cartridge. Leap of fate. Damn.
You would have her suffer and die. I would spare her that fate.
That is not for you or anyone else to decide ever again.
What is happening now? Oh, he teleports us away. Did it? Okay.
Not a single day goes by that I don't think about all that you have given me. Countless memories and moments I took for granted. Gods, you grew up so fast. But you had to, didn't you? For those you had lost. For those you could yet save. A world teetering on the very brink of oblivion, for which you gave your everything, without hesitation. Your kindness, your compassion, your love. Then and now.
Damn.
One last time, with a little help. I'm so proud to have been a part of your life. Oh, Minfilia.
Our journey will
Indeed. This is the place, Harrow. This is where she stopped the flood. The last time I was here, when I felt her presence overwhelming me, I tried to pretend it wasn't happening, to just turn away. But I can't turn away now. Not this time, for Tancred and the others. I have to face her. In the event that you leave the area, speak with the apprentice engineer at Twine in Amarang to return to Nabat Arang. Crossing paths time. I can sense her presence, albeit faintly. Come on, let's look over by the crystal wall. Southeast. South, directly south of this right now. There it is. Oh. Destination time. Surveying. Let's see that disable out the fence just in case there isn't voice acting. Yes, it is an echo. It is an echo time, yay.
Run for your lives! It's the flood! The flood!
Look! There's somebody up there! On top of the palace!
She's there with the 5 souls of the Warriors of Light of the original world. Oh my god.
No, stand back. We shall stay the flood.
But this is what I want. It's my sacrifice to make.
Your time has not yet come. When all hangs in the balance, you must give them hope.
Minfilia!
This place. You're...
Ours is a meeting long overdue. Full glad am I that we may finally speak.
It's good to see you again.
My dear, sweet child. Yours is a burden none should ever be forced to bear. Such pain and suffering you have endured. Yet still you came. For this and more, I thank you.
I've lost count of the times I've almost given up. If people hadn't helped me every step of the way, I never would have made it.
Yet here you stand, resolved. Now, tell me your heart's desire.
To defeat the Sin Eaters, and bring this world back from the brink. The remaining Wardens have hidden themselves from us. But with the power of the Oracle, I thought we might be able to find them.
Indeed you could. Their radiance would be unmistakable. But know, my child, that the power you seek will come at a price. We stand now at the crossroads. A decision must be made. 'Tis only natural to be afraid, to hesitate. But for your many trials, you have grown stronger and wiser. And with the love and support of those you hold dear, you have grown to love yourself.
The flood has washed away so much of this world. So many people and places and possibilities, and all the heroes who fought to protect them. Yet here the Scions are, trying so hard to help those few of us who remain, and seeing how tirelessly they work, how completely committed they are to the cause. I can't help but believe. But I want to do more than just watch and cheer. I want to make a difference. I want to help them like they helped me, and maybe even inspire others to do the same. Coming together, providing for one another. That's the only way forward I can see. Since all of our heroes are gone, we'll just have to make heroes of ourselves.
'Tis a beautiful, wonderful dream. One we share. Though my power was all but spent in staying the flood, I prayed this final act would give hope to those who survived. That self-same hope lives on in you. It gives me comfort to know that the future is in capable hands. If ever you should falter, remember this. No one, however powerful, is immune to the whisperings of doubt and despair. Do not give in to them, but do not deny them either. Look instead to the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Thank you, Minfilia, for believing in us, for believing in me.
Dearest friend, no words can express my gratitude to you for keeping her safe in these tumultuous times. You are a hero to us both. But not even the most valiant heroes can stand alone. Only together may you change the fate of two worlds.
Damn. Minfilia. What happened? I remember speaking with Minfilia and then... Yeah. There's something wrong? The eyes too, oh my god. Your eyes, they've changed. I'm gonna say the hair she can find out on her own. But not the eyes. A parting gift, I think. Until now, I've walked the path set before me. The path she set before all the Minfilias. But she's given me a new path, a new life that I can call my own. And even though she's gone, I can still feel her warm and calm and gentle. I can feel the beating heart of the world, the light that swells within it. And the Light Wardens, there is one here in Arang. Let's hurry back, the others need to know. You don't think Tancred will be angry with me, do you? It's what Minfilia wanted. I'm sure he'll understand. I'd like to think so too, but... Would you mind going on ahead? I'll be right behind you, I promise. Elevator, elevator. Well, I feel this as voiced, otherwise...
Ah, there you are. We were worried.
Really? He wasn't the one that nearly got himself killed. It's a good thing Urianger called on us when he did. You were at death's door when we found you.
But thanks to your timely ministrations, I was not obliged to walk through it.
Minfilia?
You saw her.
I know I haven't exactly been pulling my weight up till now, but that's all going to change, starting today. I'll do whatever it takes to make Minfilia's dream a reality. I can track the Light Wardens now, maybe even help you fight them.
I'm glad you're back.
You don't have to say that, you know.
But I want to. Your family. How else would I feel?
This is so beautiful.
She will need a name.
A name?
A name of her own. I would not have her walk in the shadow of another any longer. And I think it a fitting tribute to our departed friend, too. At the mention of Minfilia, I would remember the woman who preserved our fellowship when all seemed lost.
Do you remember what you were called before you were taken to Yulmore?
I'm sorry, I don't. I couldn't have been very old when it happened.
Then we must think of a new name. Suggestions?
If the lady herself has no preference, I think the honor should rightly fall to Thancred. After all they have been through together, he's practically a father to her.
Papa Thancred, you know.
Well spotted. I'm so glad you're here to explain these things.
And what exactly is that supposed to mean?
Oh, nothing.
What about Reen?
Ah, blessing in Fae. Wait, doth this mean thou wert listening when I delivered my lectures on the Pixies?
Not exactly, but that one word made an impression. Of course, if it's not to your liking, I can think of something else.
Reen. Yes, I rather like the sound of it. Thank you.
That settles it then. Welcome aboard, Reen.
I won't let you down.
Crossing pass complete. Nice. This is the one. Yep. A fresh start. And I feel this will be a dungeon. I hope. I honestly don't know how to repay you all for all you've done. But I promise I'll to do I honestly don't know how to repay you for all you've done. But I promise to do whatever I can to help. Are you certain you're up to fighting so soon? I can't imagine the power of the Oracle is something one learns to wield in the space of a few hours. Maybe not, but the presence of the Light Wardens is unmistakable to me now. In fact, I sense one here in Amarang to the west. I think it might be hiding underground. Underground, then it's as we suspected. We thought it prudent to take a brief survey of the area prior to your arrival. To the west, we found the remains of a site known as Malika's Well. If I recall correctly, the well was built in remembrance of one of the ancient kings of Nabat Areng, to serve as a source of respite from the desert heat. It fell into disuse after the flood, whereupon the miners of Amarang thought to turn part of it into an excavation site. Judging by its size, the underground waterways are no doubt extensive. They are a perfect hiding place for a warden. Ryan, are you certain you can track it down? Leave it to me. Then it's settled. We make for Malika's Well. After this, 2 more Light Wardens to go. But first, this armadillo decides to pick a fight with me. Reen. Ryan. Hey, it's the one thing I'm good at. Butchering fucking names, alright? No name is safe with me. Fuck, No name is safe with me. Not even you, He-Man. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the toilet and bring downstairs the plate for my lunch. I'll be right back. Then we will continue on with a dungeon, I think. Or if it is a trial, then a trial. But I have a feeling it is a dungeon. Because, yes. Because I would butcher it, Adreris. Fair enough. I'll be right back. I've returned, chat. Yes, let's go. Destination achieved. Arrived. Cutscene time. It's here. I can taste its aether on the wind. Then we finally found our mark. Let's put an end to this harrow and return to the night sky to Amarang. Dungeon unlocked. Malik as well. Alright, I need some volunteers to tribute. Alright, but tributes are here. Any other tributes that want to join in? If not... Hey, firm, it's always Sword's fault, you know? Alright, going once, going twice. Alright, let's go. We have a lot of ally today. Two samurais. There we go. One down. Let's go. Shift R, Shift F, Shift R, Shift X, and T. Let's go. Time to go to the Jade Pots. Okay. The terminus is this, isn't it? DXR. Second time, yes. R T X. Fuck, I fucked up. I was greedy. Shouldn't have been so fucking greedy, fuck. So yeah, we got him in 3, 2, 1. Now we have him. No. Oh, Pictomancer, that's why. But no, pass I think on Pictomancer stuff. Because Picto is at 515, yeah. Fuck, I was a bit too early. Darn. But yeah. Shift E time. Three, two, one. Oh, treasure cover. Yes, please. Yeah, equip 50, free 50, coming from. Okay, Shift T, R. D, X. Okay, so that's how that works. Dick? Going up. Huh? Yeah. Yes. There we go. Ah, this is the place. next small cutscene. I guess that is. Oh, what the fuck? Storage. That is a light warden. I guess a biblically accurate light warden in this case. Let's go. There we go. One, 2, 3. ER. What is he doing? Ah, in here. Couldn't really see it on the floor. Crystal mill. Ah, that's something we have to then eventually like hide behind. RT X G one. FX C Fuck. Let's see. GG. Light Ringer, Light Warden destroyed. Let's go. That doesn't sound good. I mean, that didn't look good. Leave duty.
Don't get me wrong, I'm glad those travelers made it all the way to Nabatha Reng. But when Urianger told me the Talos was in pieces, and the trolley didn't look much better, I couldn't help wondering what in the hell's had gone on. What indeed. At least the heart is in one piece. The rest is replaceable. Looking at this mess, though, it's a miracle they survived. You can say that again. What the? Are you seeing this? The sky. It...
That boy is still alive. Holy shit.
At last, night has returned to Amareng.
It is daytime though.
We'll save this broken world yet, Tesleen. You see if we don't.
No doubt retreating in the wake of the Warden's demise.
Back to Calusia, the last refuge of light.
Home to our dear Lord Vorthri, who will no doubt do everything in his power to thwart us.
As well he should, for defeat there would spell the end for both him and his heavenly host. There the fate of this star shall be decided.
There you go. Urianger. Once more shall the night share equal dominion over the firmament, and yet our travails are far from over. Is it not the moment Emet usually chooses to descend upon us? Whatever will we do without his vain praise and backhanded compliments? Perhaps the administrations were not as thorough as I thought. Or perhaps I was a touch too reckless. Yes. If only I could have seen the look on Magnus's face when the night sky returned, they must all be so happy. But what about you, Harrow? Do you feel different at all? I do, actually. The end to Light's dominion over this world is fast at hand. We did it. We really did it. I only wish there were time to visit the inn. We can but hope the return of night has granted the residents some shred of comfort. They thought the world beyond changing, but today I think we proved them wrong. We will fix this broken land, Harrow. together. Are you feeling alright, Harrow? After you defeated the Light Warden, I could swear I saw it later. Never mind. I'm still getting used to my powers. It's still probably nothing. I'm just relieved I was right about where the Warden was hiding. The last one is hiding in Kurusha, isn't it? I can't feel it from here, believe it or not. But perhaps we should head back to the Crystarium first. We have a lot to tell the Exarch, and I think we could all do with some rest. She sees it too, then. Okay, Crystarium, let's go. Honestly, this feels a bit like, how do you say it? It feels for with something. You know what? I'm gonna do this one first, then we continue, because I want to at least keep it up to speed, you know. There, OBS is struggling a bit in this area. Let's go and talk with Lurik in Kurusha. Ah, yes. There we go, there was the road to Skyrim climb up, you know. Hello, this is Miss Olfara, the vet nurse who raised me for practically the entirety of my childhood. She was bonded to my family and lived with us in the city at the time, but when I came of age, she was forced to leave. My, you've grown into such a strapping young man, but I can't imagine you came to Gatetown just to pay me a visit, my little Reek. Not in front of him, if you please. But to answer your question, we did in fact come to see you. There were stories you told me as a child of a courageous hunter. Was that hunter perchance the warrior of light, Renda Ray? Of all the reasons you could have had. Aye, those stories were of the Renda Ray, the greatest bounty hunter of her day. The legend so many aspired to become. Less so after the flood. It was still fresh in everyone's mind when I was younger, and for all the good they had done in life, none could deny the chaos they sowed in death, as sin-eaters. But despite all of that, me and my mate still looked up to her. We all knew her feats and swore to preserve them. In secret, if need be, that she might inspire future generations as she had ours. So years and years later, when you wanted to hear tales of adventure and heroism, I couldn't help but share with you the ones nearest and dearest to my heart. I only wish I hadn't had to change all the names. It's true. The hero I looked up to as a child, whose tales of a daring do drove me to take up the bow, as you had to pester you for training that I might become a bounty hunter. It was her. Miss Olvara, her and I are hunting Andrea, and we believe that one of the stories you shared with me may help guide our search. Namely the one about the great horned beast that killed her friends. Will you tell it to me again? Wicked White, is that? Oh, my little Reek. Very well. Even as a young hunter, Renda Ray's incredible hearing was unparalleled. She could track a quarry through a forest by the most minute sounds of their passing from miles away, even by some accounts. Even the most subtle and stealthy beasts never eluded her for long. A misplaced foot, a sapped branch, eventually Renda Ray would know when her aim was always good and true. As she grew older and honed her skills further, she set her eyes on bigger prizes. She became a hunter of notorious marks and together with her comrades earned fame and fortune. As their reputation swelled, so did their egos. Only the most dangerous game would suffice, and so they resolved to hunt the Scourge of Northrend, the Devourer of Souls, a bottom quits. But what Renda Ray did not realize was that her greatest strength would prove her undoing. For when she faced the bottom quits, the beast roared with such force that it brought her to her knees, helpless. She could only watch as it claimed the lives of her beloved comrades and fled. After burying the hunters and vowing that she would one day avenge them, she took the road once more. She met Albert and his fellow warriors of light, and for a time she accompanied the fledgling heroes on their adventures. To them, she was a breath of fresh air, a vibrant young woman who savored every moment and found joy in the simple pleasures. They knew not of her fallen friends or how their deaths weighed heavy upon her still. The party wandered the realm, performing many great deeds and growing ever stronger, as did Renda Ray. While in Kalusha, she even devised the means to defend against the powerful roar that had been her downfall that fateful day. And then, while engaged in adventure in Raktika, a rumor reached Renda Ray's ears. A Balam quits, Scourge of Northrend, the Devourer of Souls, had been spotted wandering the Scythia swamps. It was a golden opportunity, but to seize it would be to face the beast alone. She could not wait for Albert and the others, nor could she ask that they forsake their sworn duty. But perhaps it was just as well, for the memory of her defeat still haunted her. The courageous hunter had allowed a single fear to take root in her heart, the fear of losing her new companions as she had her old. So it was that Renda Ray ventured forth in secret, resolved to slay her hated foe, Balam quits, alone. And with all her strength and guile, the legendary hunter did just that. Vengeance claimed, she rejoined Artbird and the others and never spoke of the terrible battle twixt her and the dread beast. From that day forward, she was Renda Ray, the warrior of light, and the deeds of her and her comrades would be celebrated forevermore. Welcome, Hiraya, Archive. Thank you for the raid and welcome viewers. Sora, could you give her give him or her a shout out? How was your stream? And welcome raiders. I am Hero Credarius. Yes, as you can see, I'm a VTuber. Yes. Currently playing Final Fantasy 14 for a long time. I'm currently in Shadowbringers, currently doing one of the role quest story things. And yes, I see you're bringing friends. Welcome again. I know, answers are goat indeed. But yeah, I'm Hero. As I said, I'm currently playing Final Fantasy. I play this a lot. This is currently one of my main games right now and everything. And it will remain one of my main games because I love this game. I also want to try to continue Silksong, but ADHD. Otherwise, I like to try a variety of things. Do model painting, Lego building and everything. Model assembly, basically, yeah. That's what I like to do. If you need to raid and run, feel free to do so. Otherwise, welcome to the show. Okay, let's continue on with the story of Lurik and Adira Ray, I think, right? Yeah. It's strange to think that the woman I admired when I was young. Thank you. It is basically it is a free model. So eventually I will have my own one. And thank you for the lurk. Have a nice lurk. Yes. Strange to think that the woman I admired when I was young would become the sin eater I swore to slay. What she became doesn't change who she was. Even if the tales were a little embellished over the years, they were rooted in truth. She was and will always be a hero to me. And to you, I hope. Thank you, Miss Olvara, for everything. Yes. I promise I will visit you again soon. So Hera, remember that theory I told you before about the virtues being driven by powerful memories? If Andre is reenacting the journey leading up to her confrontation with Baalam Quits, the one that took her from Arang to Kalusha, then her next destination must be the Ratika Greatwood, wasn't it? Right, that was why she laid low the beast, in the Sitia swamps to be precise. And so that is where we shall go. Let us away. Now listen, Reek, there's an awful lot of people who don't know about about Renda Ray or the world for that matter. So wherever you go and whatever you see, remember not to take it at face value. Don't just accept what others tell you as good and true. Listen to your heart and decide for yourself, and be safe. How is it? It's such a pleasure to meet a friend of Reek's. His parents never hesitated to provide him with all the wealth and opportunities they could. But when it came to love and support, well, all I can say is that it is a miracle that boy turned out as well as he did. One can never have too many friends or too much support. That goes for you as well, I should think. I need to go to Ratika, the land of the rats. Rats, we are the rats. I mean, they live in the Ratika forest, you know. Lahip. Let's go. When I was little, Miss Olvara seemed so much bigger and stronger than me. Though to be perfectly honest, the way she carries herself even now bespeaks a confidence I cannot help but envy. But never mind that, we have a virtue to hunt. Let us commence the search at once and keep your weapons at the ready, my friends. Let's go. Oh. There we go. About time our luck could turn for the better. There she is. What now? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. I wish you were all here with me, but I know it's better that you're not. We have a score to settle, you bloody bastard, and this time I'm ready for your tricks. Oh, I'm playing as her now, aren't I? Yes, I am. But I'm quit with some vengeance will be mine this day. Fucking wrong button. Preternatural roar. Just wait till I hit you with all my dueling arrows. Ah, it worked. I've got you now, you bastards. I do like these sections a lot. You'll pay for taking them from me. I've got plenty of arrows left. I'm just literally Mario Karting it. Without your roar, you're nothing. Bottom blaster. Yeah, no, not for you. Not today. It was my fault, my failure. That's why I had to do it alone. If only I had been this strong back then, they'd still be alive. You can feel it, can't you? The pain serves you right. Rolling thunder. Wait, what? Where is this coming from? Yeah, I won't let it end like this. We won't. God damn it, Renda. But in the nick of time, I see. Are you hurt? Don't worry, I've got you. Check on me. The lone wolf's up. Yes, the lone wolf just had to do it on her own terms. I was never good at indulging foolishness. No, I'm not. Don't tell me you followed my trail. I'll tell you all about it after we kill this bloody bastard's eye. We're not killing Yuans, we're killing a bloody big beast. It's coming for me and Brenda. Get around, neighbor. Lend him your strength. I owe you one. Bottom blaster? Nah. Another bottom blaster inbound. Oh, but he just turned blue. I just noticed that. Damn. Even the natural roar. Gonna roar again. Hey. Not today. Well, struck. Keep it up. Another mortal blast. Focus, everyone. Never assists quickly now. Fuck, I fucked up. Shit. That was so close. Fuck. Skip cutscene. Attempt 2, chat. Yay. That was my fuck up. The bottom quits must be destroyed. Yeah, there's gold right now, as I can see. Yes, we know about this stuff. We're getting through the first phase pretty fast right now. And will he roar again? Will he roar in a few moments? There we go. Nearly 50% already. Nice. Mortal Blast again. Where is this coming from? I won't end like this, waiting for the final guys. I need to keep an eye out. God damn it, we won't. God damn it, Renda. Come on, Lauren, I had to do it on our own. Mortal blasts. He's now enraged, that's what happens. Something's wrong, he's showing up our attacks. It's going for me and Renda, keep your distance. Come on, roar again, bitch. Or are you too afraid to roar? Come on, roar. I dare you. I dare you. Gonna roar again, aren't you? Yes, let's go. There we go. No more roaring for you. Also, keep it up. Mortal blast. Quickly assist limits. Another mortal blast. Are you going to roar again? There you have the beast now. They're summoning all the strengths for something big. Finish it now. Everyone, lend me your power. Oh, I lent you my power, that's it. Together we will avenge my fallen friends. Victory will be ours, no more games. We've always got them. There we go, we got him. Oh my god. That was a tough battle. Huh, double bugger. Everyone alright? But I don't know what to say. Thank you, everyone. And I'm sorry for trying to go it alone. And why, pray tell, did you even try to do something so foolish? If we had been here from the first, it wouldn't have been anything except even approaching a challenge. Back in the day, I was a bounty hunter. I've taught you that much, but I haven't taught you about my old partners. Together we tracked and claimed countless notorious marks throughout Northrend, We were the best in the business, everyone knew our names and our reputation. They called us legends, and somewhere along the line we started to believe it too. And then we set our sights on Balam quits. Or quits. I survived, they didn't. I swore vengeance, but I had no idea how to go about pursuing it. Then I met you lot and thought that maybe, with your help, I might just have a fighting chance. So you see, I never intended to keep it all a secret. It's just, you never asked, and since I'd rather not talk about it, easier to live in the moment, you know. The next town, the next job, the weeks flew by, and after a time, I started having second thoughts. I'd lost those closest to me before. I didn't want to live through that again. Are we, or are we not comrades? Through thick and thin. These bonds of fellowship between us must come before all else, otherwise they may as well not exist. There was a fifth member, or sixth member, I mean. You say the thought of losing us pained you? What of our feelings? What of our loss? What if we had not arrived when we did? You saved our lives more times than I can count. How dare you refuse us to let us do the same? And without those keen ears of yours, I'll never know what bollocks Brandon and Niall Bird are whispering about me behind my back. And ignorance is not bliss, let me tell you. This one's worth a fortune, eh? And fame besides, I'll wager we won't have to pay for our drinks when we get back into town. Oh god, not another night to remember. Don't you worry your pretty head over our fearless leader's questionable constitution. Take pride in the victory, for the small folk will sleep easy once they hear of Balam quits demise, until our birds, drunken and snoring, wakes them from their slumber. And on that note, I think it's time we quit this place. And Renderay, I trust that the next time you decide to hunt that game, you'll do us the courtesy of extending us an invitation. And there I thought I was doing you a favor by keeping you out of my personal affairs, selfish as it was. Oh fine, but if you go and die on me, I'll pay a necromancer to raise you from the dead, so I can kill you out of spite. Agreed. Now then, mind cutting off whatever it is you need to take back as proof of the kill. I don't want to lose our reward on a technicality. Such a fine crystal. Why not hold on to it as a memento of this occasion? A crystal of light. Wake up, damn you, hello? What's wrong with you, huh? The second time your so-called gift has cost us a chance of slaying Andrea. You know what? I've had enough. Enough, I say. Yes, I don't need your help. I'm perfectly capable of hunting a Sin Eater on my own. You're not. Good luck with that. Upon our return to Gate Town, you will be given your final payment and we will be free to go our separate ways. And I just got him vital information that you don't have. You fool. He's such a fool, isn't he? Honestly, I don't know why I've placed my faith in you. You are such a disappointment. Consider this the formal dissolution of our partnership. Let none ever again speak the names Reek and Harrow in the same breath. Yes, never again. And with that, I bid you good day. When he was little, Reek's parents punished him for a time by withholding his allowance. Without money to spend to lavish on his friends, he soon found that many were only drawn to him by his wealth. I dare say he feared you would abandon him as they did, and decided to push you away first. I'm not trying to make excuses for what he said. I only hope you can find it in your heart to forgive him. Take some time to think it over, and then come and see me. Oh, and take this for your troubles. No need to worry. Risotto al Nero. Back. I'm sure a talented man like yourself is needed all over the realm, and so I thank you for sparing a moment to hear me out. Since you two parted ways, Reek has come to visit me several times. Though he is blessedly in good health, I worry for his spirits. I think you may have been the only friend he has had for some time. I considered journeying into the Crystarium myself to look on him, but I find travel rather difficult these days. If you'd go in my stead, it would put my heart at ease. Got time to go back home to the Crystarium. There we go. A fellowship restored. Where is he? Oh, here he is. Here is the destination. I need to wait for him, I guess. Lurie, is my seat is empty? Yes. My touch. Looking for Master Reek, are we? I dare say you're the only one. For this mummy and daddy cut him off, so there's no point in pretending to like the little shite anymore. As I saw him, he was bobbing about like someone had shot his Amaro. I'm sure he'll turn up eventually. Damn. Lucia, right? You're Lou Reek's partner. I was with Lenbert, remember? Was I all distressed? Cause after we left, you were straight to Raktika. We heard a rumor Andreas there. Lenbert wanted to strike while the armor was hot. By the time we realized we were overmatched, it was too late. I saw Lenbert fall, and when the Sea Eater set her sights on the others, I fled. Call me a coward if you like, but my cowardice saved my life. Wicked white, I still remember looking back as I ran, and seeing Lenbert rise to his feet. I told everyone what happened to warn them off the hunt. Some listened, but a few bloody fools took up their weapons and joined the hunt. Glory-hungry imbeciles, and not a single one of them has returned. Don't expect Lurie to be one of them neither. I remember thinking it odd, especially when I saw him leave for Raktika alone. You're meeting him there, presume good luck, friend. But have no doubt that you're going to your doom. No, I'm not going to my doom, you are. Lurik, the Mr. Lordling, if he ain't sat at the usual table, I have to have... Yes. There we go. I know where to go. Wait, why the fuck is my OBS just saying to fucking go and decide to go? Yeah, you have need a dose of fucking lag on your FPS. Like, what the fuck, OBS? Fuck it. I am going to force you to behave. I guess in this case, I'm gonna up your priority by 1. There you go, above normal you are now. You should have more FPS to your predicaments. No, I mean more power. He is fighting Andre, isn't he now? Nyong. I should nearly be there. Hello, Lurik. Hero, why are you here? Don't tell me you came for me. It's terrible. It's horrible. Andrea, she is... Brenda Ray, if aught of you remains, then hearken to my words. I have come to lay your soul to rest, alone, as you yourself faced Bottom Quits a century ago on this very ground. Lambert, oh gods, no. She kind of remade her own party. Don't tell me. You beheld a vision of my past just now, didn't you? I thought as much. Wasn't but a moment ago that I confronted them. Awfully useful, that trick of yours, though I can't understand why you kept using it every time we ran into Andrea. I can't control it when it happens. Huh? So it wasn't something you did deliberately? Good to know. Anyway, intentional or not, at least I won't have to convince you of what I saw. She turned Lambert and those other hunters into sin eaters like herself. A Humaxman, a Gull-Gent swordsman, a dwarven healer, an elven mage looked awfully familiar, didn't it? She's rebuilding her fellowship. She's remaking the Warriors of Light. But for the life of me, I can't understand why. I mean, I understand why she came here in the first place. She's reliving the hunt for Balaam Quits. But when the Ray slew the beast by herself, the stories were clear about that. But that wasn't the case. But they were there too, then the stories were wrong. God strike me down. I've been such a fool. Why did I ever think I could do this alone? I hope you can even find it in your heart to forgive me for all the things I said, Harrow. I regretted my behavior ever since the day we parted ways. It was stupid and nonsensical and utterly pointless. I'm not sure I could even tell you why I did what I did. It's fine. Water under the bridge. Thank you, my friend. I hope it is alright if I can call you that. The nod, of course, the courtesy nod of always. Right then, Andrea should be around here somewhere, still on the hunt for bottom quits, I expect. Not that you'll ever find it. No doubt Lambert and the others are with her too. He and I may have had our differences, but I do not wish that fate on my worst enemy. He deserves to be laid to rest, they all do. Renda Ray most of all. She is my hero. And if I have to kill her to save her soul, then so be it. But this is too much for even the best hunters to enter alone. And I am far from the best. The only way I see this true is together. You and me, my friend. What did you say, you? And of course the fisticuffs together and nod. Ha! I asked for a word and you gave me a nod. Finally! Fucking finally somebody else besides me comments on the fucking nodding. Fair enough. Before we resume the hunt in earnest, so let us return to Gate Town and let Miss Olvara know all is well. After all, you wouldn't have come unless she sent you. Will I be teleported this time? Of course, fucking not. I expected too much, honestly, again. Risotto al nero. While the squid ink may give the dish a somewhat outlandish appearance, the other ingredients are remarkably simple, and the various flavors combine beautifully to create an unforgettable culinary experience that must be tasted to be delivered. I cocked that up so badly, even the fuck. Hero, what a pleasure to see you again. And in the company of Little Rick, no less. Am I right in assuming you've patched things up? I should like to think so, yes. And this all thanks to you. Had you not implored him to give me another chance, I might well still be sitting alone in the swamps, dwelling on my myriad failings. And you, my friend, I know not why you sought her out on your own, but I am glad that you did. Miss Olvara is perhaps the only person who truly cares for my well-being, but she has no one to look after her. Don't be silly, Rick. I have you, don't I? And before you start babbling about how you wish you could properly reward Hero, as I can tell you're about to, I know that I've prepared a hearty meal just for him. Well, that's very thoughtful of you. Nevertheless, I shall see you both duly compensated once we have claimed the bounty of Andrea. And claim it we shall, for united, Rick and Hero are unstoppable, is what I would like to say, but I know my own limitations better than anyone. So it'd be prudent to make proper preparations at this juncture. You too should see to it that you are ready for the struggle ahead. It will be a mighty one indeed, but one well worth the effort, my friends. Let's go. Courage, board of fear. Hero, my friend, my partner, I trust you are ready. Good, good. That is very good indeed. For before we depart to face Andrea for what I pray is the final time, I have a confession to make. I may have been somewhat misleading when I intimated the tremendous of my martial prowess. In truth, it rather pales in comparison to yours. I get it, you were not unaware of this. Truly, you are as perceptive as you are mighty. In my defense, I must say that when I realized what an exceedingly powerful warrior you truly are, I was dumbstruck. I struggled to conceive of how even to approach the subject. Furthermore, I must admit that the great majority, nay all of our efforts to home our skills in preparation for the battle to come, have been entirely for my benefit. That the disparity between us might not be so readily apparent. To think that my insecurity drove me to postpone this fateful day for so long. In my cowardice, I allowed Andrea to assemble a party of followers, where before we might have only to contend with one foe. We must now confront 5. And for all my preparation, I am still no more likely to be an asset to you than a hindrance. But perhaps that need not be the case. In discussing this grim reality with Miss Olivara, or Uelve, we hit upon a potential stratagem. Recall you render race greatest strength and weakness up preternatural hearing. We can be reasonably certain that Andrea is possessed of it as well. Therefore, if you were to fashion a device that could produce a loud noise at will, you could use it to secure an advantage in your battle. But I lack in strength of arms, I make up for with guile. While it will not guarantee us victory, it will surely bring us one step closer. 1,000 pardons, Master Rick, but I am come to deliver a message from your Lord Father. Daddy? What does he want with me now? It has come to your Lord Father's attention that you have been engaged in the hunting of sin eaters in gross violation of Ilmore's no sacred values. He commands you to cease all such activities at once and return to the city forthwith. Should you fail to do so, you will be stripped of your citizenship and family name. No further financial assistance will be provided. Oh dear. You may tell my father and my mother the following, that I am Lou Reed, proud bounty hunter, slave of sin eaters, and that I have no intention of renouncing this cause, and that they are free to do as they deem fit. Tell them that if they have no son, then I have no parents, that I have no family save Miss Olvara, who has shown me more love than they ever have. Very good, Master Rick. I shall deliver your reply to them at once. He's happy about this. Right, now that that's settled, we can get to work crafting that giant moist maker of ours. Let us consult the craftsmen of the crystalline mean at once. I dare say you lit a fire in him, Harrow. I never thought I'd see the day when he must have the courage to say anything like that to his parents. They're not. Okay, since I know for sure I'm undergeared. Time to do more of the normal stuff. Because literally I'm undergeared, too much undergeared right now. So time to continue with main quest story in Yay. You still there? Cutscene time! The others are with the exarch. Before we join them, there is something I wish to confirm. Tell me, Ryan, have you noticed anything peculiar about Harrow's appearance of late? Anything at all, speak freely, he won't mind. Well, since Minfilia bequeathed her power to me, I've been able to see the light inside him. Though I didn't think anything of it at first, but after we defeated the Warden in Arm-A-Rang, I realized something was wrong. You have absorbed this ether, Harrow, and the light within you has grown monstrous. Then it is as I suspected. How are you feeling? Harrow. If not as done, this will only get worse. Ryan, with the power of the Oracle, you have gained some measure of control over light, have you not? Is there anything you can do for him? Extinguishing it is out of the question. Even at her strongest, Minfilia could only hold back the light. I may be able to suppress this, but I don't know for how long. Then we have no choice but to rely on Urianger and his secrets. If the next battle is to be lost, you may yet be able to play your part, but you will need all of your strength. I will discuss the strategy with the others and see that everything is made ready for our departure. You are to return to your chambers and rest until then. Understood? Yes, mother. None of that, cheek, or I will take you across the money. Now, off with you to the pendants. We will call for you when the time comes. So you say you can... Indeed. Wait, so you're saying that actually you have been able to do this as a caster? What's this? What's all this then? You've got something that what needs making? Indeed, I do, good sir. I wish to commission the products of the device that can generate a tremendously loud sound. It must be small and light enough to be carried by a single individual as well. Ain't that one of the strange requests I've heard? Well, it's just noise you want. Then I wager we could make do with a special blend of fire sand. I've got... Yes, okay, we need to get the recipe. The fetch... what is it you said? Well, there is this one particular beastie native to Kalusha that's what's called a singular diet. It leaves these massive dung piles. The fresher the better, if it please. A few varieties of grasses related to Rectica. Oh, and some iron from Almarang. I can give you a list if you like. To it, I would need to travel to the corners of Northrend and back. Oh dear, this is rather more unfortunate than I... No more excuses. I will do what must needs be done to see this through to the end. My friend, I will not impose these tasks upon you. I insist you remain here while I go fetch the required materials. Damn, he's actually doing stuff on his own this time. It was a series of surprisingly harrowing experiences, but in the end I managed to obtain the materials necessary for the construction of my secret weapon. That gentleman was rather accommodating, despite being somewhat put out that I had not any gil to pay for his labor. He was nevertheless willing to teach me how to craft the arrows himself. He said he found my industriousness endearing. I must confess, despite being utterly exhausted by all this busy work, it has been somewhat refreshing. And now that my noisemaker arrows are ready, I cannot wait to put them to the proof. If all goes to plan, the explosions should be loud enough to incapacitate Andrea for a time. Let's put an end to it, my friends, and in doing so, write the opening of our ass, that of Reek and Harrow, bounty hunters extraordinaire. Come, Raktika and Glory awaits. By seeing eye to eye? Oh, that's a society quest, wasn't it? Yeah. No. There he is. Final duty time. If I may make one small request before we begin, please, for the love of the gods, please try not to succumb to any visions of the people's past. This really could not be a worse time. Item level is too low, but fuck it. It's lower than I would like, but I think I can make it, you know? Let's try it out. Wait, what? Oh. Webcam decided to turn itself off. I'll be right back. Scuff, yay. There we go. That's, well, are you with me in the here and now? Excellent, then we can attend to the task at hand without worry. Let us lay to rest our fellow hunters and grant Renda Ray the peace a hero deserves. The Immaculate Lights. It really worked. I can't believe it. They're protecting her. Now we have to deal with them first. That's damn it, Lambert. You are that. Something's not right. Oh wait, the healer's here. Healer first, then the rest. Healer down. Time to take out the ranged. Then the tanks. There we go. What? That's bullshit. Fuck, it's Viper time then. If I may make one small request before we begin, please have that for yes, let's go. How am I an idiot? Now I have more than enough power. Healer first. No, not really. But I know it's good enough. What's wrong? There you go. I'm at least doing it better than last time. There's only 2 more to go. I'll drop Andrea, you enter the knights. Yes, I will do so. The pot of lights. Can I get me out of night? Yes, yes, of course. Have a count? Oh no, you don't. You're right. Yes, I am. There we go. Hello, Andrea. It's time to beat your ass again. Here we go. There we go. Rest in peace, Render Ray. There we go. Viper. Yeah. We won. Even seeing it and slaying it, it hardly feels real. Oh, her crystal of light. What's that you've got there? Wicked White, you're... You're Render Ray, the real Render Ray. I should have never betrayed your trust. Never again, I swore. Never again. Balam quits, the Shadowkeeper, the Flood. Come what may, we would face it together, no matter how hard it got, or how terrified I was. That's what it means to let someone into your heart, knowing full well that nothing lasts forever. To welcome the fair air and the pain, the sorrow when I lost my parents. When we laid the Keeper low, you felt it too, didn't you? To place our fate in a desperate, hopeless attempt to save everyone, and to see it amount to naught in the end. What else could we do but offer up that tiny remainder in a final futile effort, even knowing deep down it was worth but a few more moments more? What is this? You gave me fear, and that fear gave me strength. Wait, there's so much I want to ask. I don't understand. What was she talking about? It's not right. It's not fair. Heroes sacrificing themselves for nothing, becoming villains, being forgotten. Thank you, Hero. I could have never gotten this far without your help. I had no idea who Render Ray or any of the other Warriors of Light truly were. It was all ancient history to me. Why would I care who some eaters once were? I was no better than my parents, judging them out of hand, dismissing their sacrifice, not bothering to look deeper. It made it all the easier to pursue Andrea for my own amusement. I pray I've made up for part of it, for it in part by helping to lay Render Ray's soul to rest. Miss Olvera is probably worth sick about us both. We should return to Kalusha and let her know we're alright. There we go. It was literally an issue of like underleveled gear. Isn't that usually it for DPS things like this? Unless it meant the level limit of it would have been like the 420, that and it would then sink down, then it wouldn't have mattered that much. And I was just doing the wrong. Yeah, I was doing it in the wrong order. That was it. A healer always take out the healer first. So you have time to take over aggro, for example. Which I didn't have the time to do with the other one. My little Reek, Hero, congratulations on a job well done. And from one hunter to another. Thank you for helping Render Ray to achieve a measure of peace. She was a hero to me too, and it broke my heart to know what had become of her. To have your legacy tarnished so, to have the world call you villain, even still, but at least I can take comfort in knowing she can finally enjoy a long rest. Whatever others may say, we will preserve the truth in story and song. Render Ray, the bravest hunter there ever was, and more importantly, a true friend to those she held dear. I can only hope to measure up to her example someday. For now, however, I say we return to the Crystarium and raise a glass in celebration. There we go. By the way, I hope you guys won't mind. I do want to do the other ones, but I do want to do them on my own time. If you know what I mean. Yet. Like, I'd love to do. Andrea's bounty has been paid to us in full, my friends. So come, let us eat and drink and be merry. Yeah. I've been meaning to ask, Hero, but I have the impression you are rather more acquainted with these warriors of light than you've been letting on. What exactly do you know about them? That is so preposterous a tale that I have no choice but to assume it is true. Offering up their lives to first cross the rift, then to halt the flood, wicked white. It must have taken her so much courage to see it through in those final moments. A courage born not of a desire for glory or dedication to an ideal, but of fear and love for those with whom she had forged unshakable bonds, her comrades. I won't pretend that we have anything even approaching such a powerful connection, but I would like to think that if you were in mortal peril, that I would fly to your side without hesitation. Having said that, if I were tested as Render Ray were, if I were challenged to offer up my life for others without even knowing if it would amount to aught, I doubt I could rise to the occasion. I'm a child and a fool who knows little of the world. I have been coddled and spoiled, and have only just tasted the bitter fruits of life that you and countless others sup on daily. You are made of sterner stuff, Hero, far sterner than me, and that is why I know I can never walk you apart. No shame in that. Oh, but there is. I cannot recall a time I felt happier and more alive than when I have traveled with you. But you have countless other journeys ahead of you, don't you? For you are destined for greater challenges, whereas I am suited to do rather more pedestrian affairs. Know your limits, as Miss Olvera used to say. Meeting her again after all these years, seeing how much older and more frail she'd become, made me realize how little time together we have left. She shouldn't have to live out her days living alone and in squalor. I have decided it will not be so. I shall return to Kalusha and attend to her needs. For I would do my utmost to repay the love and kindness that made me the man I am today. Therefore, though it pains me to say, I fear the celebration must also mark the end. Or at the very least, a tentative suspension of the glorious partnership that was Shriek and Hero, bounty hunters extraordinaire. Should you ever find yourself in Kalusha, however, do come and pay us a visit. Speaker for the brave. One achievement down. Let's go, chat. Let's go. Haha. Time to go to the manager of the suites. Is everything alright, sir? You don't seem quite yourself. Perhaps a hot new and freshly made bed will improve matters. Your room is ready if you care to retire. Yes. Very good. If you should have need of anything at all, pray do not hesitate to call. God, I know what is going on. My vessel for power is now starting to overflow. Yeah. So this is where you've been hiding.
Sometimes the dead would rather not be disturbed. But enough about me. What of Armor Rang?
Be a vanquish, little light warden.
I see. Minfilia's gone then. Which means the reason I must suffer this purgatory shall forever remain a mystery.
What's the matter? Are you all right?
No, I'm not.
What just happened?
Not even the most valiant heroes can stand alone.
Minfilia said my time had not yet come. That I still had a role to play. Not even the most valiant heroes can stand alone. No, it couldn't be. There's only one hero in this room, and it is not me. I'm just a shadow, cursed to wander.
The Exarch, come in.
Forgive the intrusion, but Minfilia, that is, Reen, and the others were asking after you.
Reen, okay.
Is everything all right? That pain again. And did it pass? Thank goodness for that. I would not wish to see you suffer. Though I know only too well how much you have suffered on our behalf in recent days. Indeed, I have no right to impose upon you further. Nevertheless, I must ask one thing of you. That you survive this, no matter what. When the dust settles, you must return to your world, for the battles to come and the wars yet unwon. The final Light Warden is all that stands between us and victory. There is still much we must do to prepare. But for now, I will see if there is aught that may remedy the strange affliction which plagues you.
Now the warden is dead. Will your work finally be done? Answer is probably no.
Yes, I believe it will. Once the tyranny of light is ended, the people of the Crystarium will be safe, and the future that must be shall come to pass. I'll not keep you from your rest any longer. Take as much time as you like.
Heavens, what? No, this isn't right. It would need to be later, after the liberation of Alamigo, perhaps. Please tell me you finished. We have to go. They'll be upon us any moment. Very well. Where to next then? Let's just worry about getting out of the city and pray the airship is still in one piece. And where we go from here would just be more of the same. Gods, by the sound of the last one, I reckon the night's 12 might be the night's rubble by now. Is there nothing else we can do? Look around you. This isn't war. It's a sickness and it's spread to every corner of Eorzea. The city states are in disarray, and by all accounts, the Far East faring no better. There will be nothing left of us when this is over. This world is beyond saving. I never tire of that story, when the hero swoops in astride a white dragon to save the little girl. I could die happy knowing someone like that was still around. Indeed, but not today. Not while our message remains undelivered. Have faith, my friend. We will find him. Was that me having a vision of the future? Or no. This is the past. A different past, I guess. A fate that could have been. Was that the past? Shrouded in darkness. What is that achievement that I've gotten? Let's go. Angel of the Sweets. Return to you more. Ah, Muscularis, I trust you had a pleasant rest. While you were ensconced in your chamber, a message arrived for you from the Exarch. He bids you to come to the Ocular at your earliest convenience. And so, whatever your duties may take you next step, stop pray for your servitor. May the night keep you. That is a fucking fun block. Oh my god, that's fun. Okay, let's see here. There we go. Return to the Ulmo. Oh no. Holy shit. I'm going to quest 82 of 157. So I'm literally... wait. I'm across the halfway point, isn't it? 157 divided by 2. Yeah, I'm across the halfway mark of the expansion. Holy shit. Yeah, business. Yes. Let's enter. Let's go. How bad of you, our and sword.
There you are. May I assume you've had your fill of rest?
Of course, fucking not.
That is well. Now that we are all present, let us speak of our plan. Thus far, we have vanquished 4 Light Wardens, restoring night to much of Norvrant. Only one remains, that of Calusia. And with Reen to guide us, I am certain we will find it.
We're so close now. If we can just take care of this one last warden, we'll rob the Sin Eaters of their final foothold and drive them out of Norvrant once and for all. It will be a new beginning for the First, a chance for the people to rebuild their world.
In short, a prize worth fighting for.
And in thus delivering the First from destruction, so too shall we unsow the seeds of the 8th umbral calamity.
Do you hear? Your dreamed of rejoining is in jeopardy. Are you sure you're not tempted to intervene?
You labor under the misapprehension that vanquishing the Sin Eaters is tantamount to saving the world. It is not. In truth, you only delay the inevitable, lengthening your fleeting lives by the smallest of margins. Twould be churlish of me to deny you this small concession, close as we've become. Foolish and misguided though you are not without charm. Each and every one of you is possessed of a noble heart. When the weak want for succor, you do not hesitate to provide it. Alas, your nobility is short-sighted. You think only of the problem in front of your nose. A limitation of your ephemeral existence.
Our lives may seem short and insignificant to the likes of you, but one does not need to be an eternal being to achieve lasting change.
If I may stop you there, I do not claim that we Ascians are special. That is another misconception. In the beginning, everyone lived nigh for eternity. Such was the natural order of things. But like so much else, this was taken from you. You won't object if I borrow your plaything. In the distant past, when the world was one and whole, a great calamity threatened all life. It began without warning. The very laws of the star were warped and broken, and chaos swiftly spread throughout the land. Faced with annihilation, we sought to imbue the star with its own will. Thus was Zodiac born, and by his power was order restored. Ere long, however, thankless fools began to fear that Zodiac's might was too great, and so they conjured another to keep him in check. Your own dear Hydaelyn.
And the two beings waged war until, with a single devastating blow, Hydaelyn unmade Zodiac, scattering his being across space and time. So you told us in the Katana Ravel.
Yes, yes. And there began our woes, with Hydaelyn's blow and all that it wrought. As a counterbalance to Zodiac, Hydaelyn was created with the power to enervate her foe. This singular ability strikes not at such banal things as flesh, but everything that defines the target, diluting its existence. For example, were she to strike you, two individuals, identical in appearance yet reduced in all respects, strength, intelligence, the soul itself, all is halved. Do you see? This self-same fate befell not only Zodiac, but the very star.
Interesting.
Only 3 were fortunate enough to escape the sundering. Me being one of them. When I beheld the shattered remnants of our home, I knew deepest despair. The inhabitants of these 14 fragments were feeble, frail and foolish, oblivious to their imperfection, ignorant of their past. Malformed creatures thrashing blindly about. Pitiful, disturbing, depressing. So, we took it upon ourselves to rejoin the worlds. But in our eagerness and, I confess, our ignorance, we erred and made a useless void of the 13th.
I'll be right back though. I'm gonna have to check something. That's why I temporarily paused. Alright, questions have been answered. Let's continue on. Let's just wait until the game starts. Let's go for the next text.
It was only afterwards that we discovered a connection twixt source and shard. A flow of energy that maintains elemental balance. And thus did we arrive at our time-honored modus operandi.
From a purely Asian standpoint, it could be said that what you seek to do is only logical. But that would be to ignore the immeasurable destruction wrought with each rejoining. You have murdered millions, and this we cannot condone.
By your fragmented existence, you continue to give rise to tragedies far crueler than any calamity. But yes, moral relativism and all that. Case in point, I do not consider you to be truly alive, ergo, I will not be guilty of murder if I kill you.
Damn!
Oh, don't look at me like that. You for whom I have only the highest expectations. A vaunted hero of the Source, 7 times rejoined.
True.
Long have I awaited one who might brave a path of lesser tragedy. A resilient soul able to endure the necessary pain. I dare to hope that my wait is over. So, finish your task and slay the Light Warden. Make proof of your usefulness, and then we may speak again.
Forgive me, my lord, but this could not wait.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Yomo again?
Our informant in Colusia sends word of unusual activity in Yulmore. It appears their forces are entrenching themselves at key points throughout the city, making ready for an attack by all indications.
An intriguing use of resources. I rather doubt Lord Vorthry is concerned for the safety of his citizens.
You think he's harboring the Light Warden inside the city walls? Even if he does have some means of controlling the Sin Eaters, wouldn't that be a little risky?
Risky or not, if there is even a chance the Warden is hiding there, we will need to act fast. The longer we wait, the better prepared the Yulmorans will be.
Agreed. See to your preparations then and make for Colusia. God's willing, this hunt will be the last. Let us see it through to the end.
We should begin by assembling in Rite. There we may assess the situation in Yulmore and decide how best to proceed.
There we go, the knot again. Yes. Let me get. Also, I have already a feeling because I've also seen the trailer for this one. The fucking lion head guy. Is the fucking Light Warden, the one he basically spends all of his time with. There you are, Harrow. The others have gone ahead to reconnoiter the gate town. We are to follow shortly. It has been a while, has it not, since the two of us infiltrated Yulmore? Since we faced road for all three, and I felt such fury as I have never felt before. His actions are unconscionable, of course, and any abhorrence I felt for him entirely justified. Yet mingled with my rage, there was something else. At first, I was unsure what it was, but in the course of our struggles, I found the answer. In Fothree's self-righteousness, it is absolute belief that he, and he alone, is the cure to the world's ills. I saw a reflection of myself, and it brought the memories of all my past follies flooding back. He is the vainglorious, ignorant fool I once was. And having shared in his affliction, I feel duty bound to open his eyes to the truth. Whether he will accept it with good grace, with the good grace I did, is another question. That's fucking foolish. What is it, Reen? Do you sense the light, Warden? I'm not sure. The aura is different. Perhaps if you were a little closer. This time we were on our way. In any case, let us rejoin our comrades in Gate Town. As a precaution, may I ask that you go first to ensure that the path is clear? The closer we are to Yomor, the more I worry that Reen may be recognized if you see any prying eyes along the way. Pray encourage their owners to look elsewhere. I have a feeling that that this is probably up here instead of somewhere else, you know? Furious youth. Delirious route. The hill is yes, rumbling. Okay. Agitated man. I have a feeling that Fothry is... Will Fothry be here? We obey. Of course, Fothry has mind controlling them to attack us. I'm sorry, man. I wish I could help you. But I could help you in one way. Fothry pisses me the fuck off, honestly. Euphoric youths. Long live Lord Fothry, long live Lord Fothry. Ah, shit. Cutscene time. Good of you to join us. I was debating whether to warn you, but it's too late now. I take it you've noticed the people behaving strangely along the path? It's more of the same here. Ishtola and Elise are investigating as we speak. Let's wait and see what they have to say. Ooh. But this is your Urian J.
Strange. Passing strange. By their behavior, we may safely assume that they are under Fothry's mind control. The extent of the effect seemeth to vary dramatically between subjects. 'Tis far too pronounced to be attributed simply to the vagaries of innate magical resistance.
Curiouser and curiouser. We met with no trouble en route. My thanks for securing the way. But given the state of the townsfolk, I see we were never in any danger of being recognized.
What can you tell us from here?
I sense a powerful eater in the uppermost reaches of the city. But there's something different about it. Its light is impure. We need to get closer.
Oh, so that one's Alfino. Well, unless you're triplets.
Kaishir, what are you doing here?
While I was scouting the area, I noticed a suspicious figure skulking about. So I accosted him, only to have him call me Alfino. I thought it best to bring him along.
You see, that informant who's been feeding secrets to the Crystarium, it's me. See, after you saved my life in Yulmore, I thought about going somewhere far away, but I couldn't just leave, not without paying you back. So I decided to stay here, keep an eye on things, and whenever I spotted something strange, I shared it with your friends.
Good man.
That took no small amount of courage. Well done.
I assume you saw what happened here.
Right, so an airship flew in a bit ago, and not long after, Vorfree starts ranting and raving. You could hear him from all the way out here. Geezer was doing his nut, shouting and screaming like someone had nicked his pie.
'Tis like the airship bore the soldiers sent to thwart our efforts in Armorang.
So eventually the yelling dies down, and then this hot, sticky wind comes blowing through. Now that's when everyone went funny. No, everyone but me. Well, me and a couple of newcomers, though even they started mumbling about Vorfree after a while. Not as bad as the rest, mind you.
Newcomers.
There's something I need Reen to see. This was among the townfolk's food stores.
Oh, that's just meal. Yulmore doles the stuff out.
No, it couldn't be. I know what it is. It's Sin Eater. Meal is made out of Sin Eater.
So it is. In limited quantities, it may have little effect on an average individual. Yet if one were to consume it regularly, over a period of several years, I suspect it would do far, far more than merely nourish the body.
That Vorfree wieldeth power over Sin-Eaters is known. Could it be that those who partake of their flesh do thereby render themselves susceptible to his influence? 'Twould serve to explain why the town's newer arrivals succumbed less quickly than those raised on a diet of meal.
He's been rounding up Sin Eaters and feeding them to people, altering them mouthful by mouthful, all to stop them answering back. There are desperate souls out there killing themselves to escape turning. This is unforgivable. An atrocity.
These Sin-Eaters. What if they are not simply rounded up? Do you remember what we were told when first we came to the city?
I
Many
do.
enter, but none leave. Let us put an end to it. To this paradise built upon the bones of the poor. Vorthri's deeds are beyond justification, beyond forgiveness. Evil.
It's highly probable that the Light Warden is waiting for us somewhere in there, and I'm all for going after it. But our enemies know our faces. They know that we are coming, and they will not let us through without a fight. Like it or not, the time for stealth is past.
Yep. Time to go
Now, my
full
friend, if
fuck
you would
face.
be so good as to lead the charge.
We will. Let's go. Time for a duty. Oh wait, fuck. When we've stepped through the gates, we shall find not a place of hedonistic pleasure we remember, but a battlefield. If you're prepared for this, then let us sally forth. I'm good enough. Let's go. Proceed.
I can feel it. A dark presence in my domain. Ah! It's them! The villains who would sow chaos in my perfect paradise!
Ah, fuck
Keep
me.
them away from me! I command you! Keep them away!
Long live Lord Vorthri.
He would use his own people as shields.
This area is older than Gate Town. There are bound to be far more civilians under Vorthri's
sorry.
control. But they do not act of their own free will, and we must not harm them.
As if we ever would. Press on with Alphino. We'll hold off the civilians and join you as soon as we can.
Hey, from Elise, let's go. Damn, the rest them.
Try and stop it!
Stop wasting time. Alright, let's go. True. I've got the rest of you two. The rest of us with me. Whatever we do, kill them. Oh, fucking soldiers. Q, T. The way's clear. Come on, you two. So this throws a low push on. Hey, for mother's sake. The blue jungler. This is just as from before. We have a good life here, and we will see not about this first fire. If you fought it out of your volition, then we will not hold back. I agree, top now. This one's a real size, but that's her. At least you die loving. Fuck, I fucking pressed the wrong button. There you go. Let's slam the canopy. From there we will take the crown lift. Let's go. Are you surprised that you didn't get any? Someone is leave them to me and press on. Hey for Marvel. Ranjit.
You will find my master in his chamber. But only should you kill me this day, and you will not.
You're one of his puppets too.
You may think me under his spell, but I uphold Lord Vorthry's ideals of my own volition.
True, true.
Man is an inherently flawed creature. In his vain pursuit of righteousness, he but sows the seeds of future conflict. Thus have I chosen to place my hopes upon he who has transcended men, upon he who is unbound by the vagaries of conscience. But enough talk. I am a soldier, and you are my enemy. Come, let us settle this once and for all.
So he is a fucking puppet, so for fuck's sake. There we go. The fish duration. I exist only to destroy, and I destroy you I will. You won't. But I am the warrior of light, or in this place, the warrior of darkness. My God. RTX. This time we saw this villain. I will be settling this. I will win this 4-3. I mean Renjits. Not 4-3. You won't be winning this from me, Renjits. I've become more powerful than you like to imagine. If you would trust me. R T X G and done. Ah, there you are, my precious girls. Duty complete. Okay, so next up is a trial then, I guess. Are you alright, Harrow? Yes, I am. The citizens appear to have calmed down for the moment. I can only assume Vatri is otherwise engaged. Let's get to the upper levels while we can.
Lord Vorthri! Your reign of tyranny is at an end! For too long you have preyed upon the desperation of the poor. Now you will answer for the suffering you have caused! And if you harbor even a shred of remorse, I beseech you to use your powers to redress the balance for the future of all in Norvrant.
No, it can't be. This is wrong. It's wrong. The Warden, it's not just a Sin Eater. It's a man.
Vatri is the Light Warden, isn't it?
Remorse? For the future of all? What nonsense is this? There is no justice but mine. No future but mine. No will but mine. It is preordained. I was born to deliver this wretched world. Me? Unseated? No. It's impossible. Inconceivable. Absurd. I am a great and wise king. Greatest and wisest. I reign from on high. I will not be brought low by maggots like you! Ah! Oh, yes, of course. I can begin again. Rebuild my paradise. Once I finish my dinner.
Oh God, no. Stop him! Thancred, stop him!
Where did he go?
in the heavens? Did Vorthri do that?
Quick moment, chat. I need to try and fix something. Webcam, start up, please. There we go. I'm back. We must give chase.
Wait! That is Mount Gulg, the highest peak in Calusia. It lies on the other side of a sheer cliff, and much as I wish it were otherwise, it is beyond our reach for now. But even if it weren't, there are people here who need our help.
Oh, Alphino.
Please, even if it's only to tend to their wounds.
You don't need my permission.
Thank you.
I don't know if it will work, but if Vorthri's hold over the people is rooted in light, I might be able to reverse its effects.
Damn.
Will you let me try?
Of course. We'd be grateful for any help you can provide.
Well then, if it's decided, let's all get to work.
And here I thought that the lion thingy that was behind Part 3 was the bloody how do you call it? Why do I need special permission? We have literally taken this place over. Fuck, hey. But here I thought it was the lion behind Fatri that was the Light Warden. Not Fatri itself. Good news, Hero. It would seem that Ryan is indeed able to reverse the effects of Fatri's influence. Even as we speak, she tends to inflict it in turn. The problem being there is no end to them. We are trying to provide what relief we can to those who are waiting and would appreciate your help if you're willing. Yes, please. I will assist, but I will gladly assist you all. Oh, there we go. So here is some dream powder. We are administering it to the enthralled to keep them calm until they can receive proper attention. I would appreciate it if you could assist with this task. Now, those affected are scattered all over the city. I suggest you search at the derelicts and working your way up. When you are done, be sure to let Reen know. Okay, now I accept the city more again. Now that we have ridded our Fatri's influence, you know? Torch. Oh Lord Fatri, you are my daily mail. The mainstay. Let's go. Oh, bloody hell, Fatri. For fucking hell's sake. heard an odd noise. The place isn't caving in, right? Right? Oh no, I hope that girl is still alright. You remember the girl, the one that was that lost her voice? I know you. It hurt. Please, Lord Father, take the pain away. You're the kind soul who saved me from falling to my death. My mistress, she's been injured. Please help her, I beg you. What is this? She's sleeping. A medicine to help her rest while she awaits treatment, you say? Oh, thank you so much. When she began acting strangely, I didn't know what to do. The people we've been helping. Oh, and now I hope we now help the other two. The one we entered the city for. To enter the city under the guise of being a painter and his assistant for, you know? Please let it come around. Please let them still be alive. Priestess must stop. Trespassers soiling our paradise. Where did you fly to, my sweet canary? Oh no, that's that man. No. Damn. That blows, honestly. Not high enough level with those classes, that's why. Green. Oh, what happened? Oh, there you are, hero. I've just finished aiding this man. Now for the next one. More out in the derelicts and below, you say? So many of them. But Minfilia trusted this power to me. I won't rest until I've helped everyone. I'll go and see to the wounded. I'm sure of now and Elise would appreciate the help. And should you find other enthralled civilians, please see that they are brought to me. Cutscene time!
You're going to be all right.
I think that's the last of them.
We've done all we can for the wounded. As for the rest...
Aren't you Alphino? The painter boy? What in the world is going on? Did something happen to us?
Let me handle this.
Yes, do it, Alphino.
Citizens of Yulmore, what I'm about to tell you will come as a shock. Indeed, you may be loath to believe it, But if you trust the evidence of your senses, it is my hope that you will listen and accept the truth, unpalatable though it may be. Vorthri is a sin-eater. Everything he offered, everything he promised, was a lie.
They're not taking it well, and who could blame them?
Are you saying we were Vorthri's puppets all this time?
When you attacked us, you were not yourselves. That much is true. But your conduct prior to that moment was your own. Vorthri's unnatural charisma does not absolve you of all responsibility. Of your own free will, you came to this city and gave yourselves over to its pleasures. And in the course of this, if you mistreated those less fortunate than you, then that too was of your own free will. It is not for me to judge you, but for your victims, for history, for your conscience. You have dreamed a twisted dream, but now you are awake. You may yet share this world of ours. Join with us and each other, that we might begin anew. We've lost so many already. We dare not lose any more. I have said my piece. My thanks for giving me the chance. There is nothing more to be done here. Let us go after Vorthri.
Is there anything we can do to help? You risked your lives to bring us to our senses, and I, for one, hope to repay that debt. Begin anew, as you said.
Vorthri has fled to Mount Gulg, and we mean to pursue him. Do any of you know the way?
The only way to Mount Gulg is over the Bright Cliff. Have you an airship?
We will contemplate flight only as a last resort. Were we to come under attack whilst airborne, we would have little hope of defending ourselves. If at all possible, we would prefer to travel by land. Is there a way?
Well, the ladder is the only way up and down the cliff, but it hasn't moved in a long time. In the old days, it was operated by the mining folk who lived at the top. After the flood, it saw less and less use, and when Lord Vorthri took control, it was abandoned altogether.
So we somehow need to get the ladder working again.
It moves by means of a talos, if that's any help. But good luck repairing that.
Talos? Did someone say Talos?
Oh my god, no!
You know all about them, don't you, dearest? If anyone can get this lift moving, it's you.
Well, perhaps. But see here.
Oh, yes. If you want the golem restored, you may leave it to my husband. For he happens to be the heir to Daedalus Stoneworks, foremost makers of Talos, whose contracts include the renowned mining venture of Armoreng.
It's been years and years since I had anything to do with it. I can't just pick up a hammer and set to work.
You
that's not what I... It's just... All right, I will take a look at the Talos. But beyond that, I make no promises. Those with strong backs, come with me. I'll need help dragging the damn thing out of the storehouse.
Well done, brother.
Come, my friend. We have work to do.
Indeed we do, Alpha. Indeed we do. Wait, is it just me, or does Humor now have a different soundtrack than it had before? It feels a lot more cheerful, you know? If you know what I mean. Good, so I actually remembered it. Awesome. The legendary situation to the north and the west of right. Let us make our way there, hero. Even the music just alone makes the place a lot more likable, in my opinion. Time to go to the ladder. Yes, I did. I'm not that stupid. That's the first thing I did. Can you believe it? 2 cities in 1 DLC. I mean expansion. Yep, I'm not that stupid. How doest thou see yonder a pair of Talos? For a blessing, they were found to be in good repair. Master Chai prepared to activate them as we speak. With our arcane knowledge, Shola and I will serve as assistants. At a appointed hour, we shall imbue the golems with later. Although Earth, meanwhile, attend to the ladder itself, which had too long lain neglected. Extensive maintenance will be needed ere it can move again, as well as myriad materials with which to perform it. If thou art willing, we would prevail upon thee to procure lumber. My thanks, Harrow. Directly to the south, thou will find the dry dock and Monty yards. Pray see if thou canst persuade the folk to that part with some lumber for our cause. Ah, the yellowy one, yay. Whee! I like this. Ho ho, Destiner, haven't seen you around before. New to K-Town, I take it if you need lumber for a shack, you've come to the right place. We can do the building for you too, that will cost extra. We need lumber for the ladder. You want lumber to restore the ladder? Why in the world would anyone want to do that? If you don't have the coin, least you could do is come up with a believable excuse. But look, I'm not one to turn folk away. I'll give you lumber if you do me a favor in return. I just finished taking stock of a supply and was about to do another round for good measure. I want you to do the counting instead, and we'll see if your total matches mine. Now, some of the lumber is lying about the yard, but most of it is kept in the storehouses. For these, you can just ask Gitril for the number. Here, I'll lend you some writing material, so you can take notes. At least he's smart about the note taking. Yes, take stock, yes. Let's first get the number. Taking stock for ear fight, are you? Well, last I counted, we had 86 planks in the storehouse here. 9 of those were rotted through though, so we test them out. Oh, yeah, get through. Another load's just a lot. Alright, 13 planks all told, but one's damaged. Oh, it's only good for kindling now. Right then, bring the good ones here and be sure to let the fight know as well. So, how many planks does that make it now? We're writing down those numbers anyways, right? I'm sure you can work it out. You jot down the details of the conversation. It should be 11, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, 11. Where's the last one then? Am I blind? Oh, there it is. I'm not blind, I'm just 24, okay. Done, are you? So how many planks do you count? $11, 24. Wait a moment, let me just okay, fuck it, let me get a calculator for this one. 68 minus 9 plus 13 minus 1. And that is then plus the 34, that makes it 95. 106, I think. Alright, that's exactly what I counted. Thanks for your help, friend. Taking stock fast, vapor speed to sleep, but it has to be done. As promised, I will give you the lumber. What do you need for anyway? As I said, the ladder. You were serious about the ladder? I'll be damned. If that's the case, please let us help with the work. There's shipwrights with no ships to build, only shacks. Well, it's a living, we all wish to do something greater. The fellow you say is in charge. You reckon he'd mind the likes of us barging in on his projects? He'd welcome the help. Wonderful, I round up the lads and lasses and we head over to the ladder along with all the lumber you need. A 6-legged horse. No idea how that works, you know? And then again, it also has wings. But what is the mount's description actually? Aryan, legends speak of a majestic and unwavering loyal horse who would never fail to deliver its master from peril. Oh, this is a they call this a horse. Oh, here I have them moving again soon. Oh no, he will. Ah, thou art returned. Wert thou able to procure the lumber and labor? Oh well, to secure not only the materials, but the eager operation of the shipwrights besides. Their expertise shall greatly avail our efforts. Master Chai's own efforts have not been without struggle, but he had proven himself to be a determined soul. I doubt not I doubt not, but that the work shall be complete ere long. We may continue on our way once more. Though it had been years in the making, at long last do the people stand united in defiance of the world's fate, their hopes spurring us ever full onward towards journey's end. Whatsoever may await us when thou takest those final steps, I pray that it shall be with a smile upon thy face. Honestly, right now, what this literally makes me think of, like, where is it? Like, there's an area over here that I still don't know. But prematurely do I give myself sentimental musings. Many more pressing concerns demand our attention, not at least, which is the matter of how we might reach the mountain, detached from the land as it is. For the present, would appear we have matters here well in hand. Perhaps thou shouldst take thine ease for a time. Thou wilt need every ounce of thy strength for the trials ahead. Time to wait for a cutscene then, I guess. Oh, lol.
Would you look at that? The citizens of Yulmore engaging in what can only be described as manual labor. Who would have thought it possible? Do you know the most reliable way to deal with those who stubbornly refuse to see reason?
Let me guess, kill them.
You conquer them, crush them under heel. Such was the trusted method of Alec, and one still favored by Garlemald.
Or that.
But conquest is the easy part. The true challenge begins once the dust has settled, quenching the glowing embers of animosity and maintaining a semblance of peace. This requires the conqueror to treat the conquered with dignity, and the conquered to let bygones be bygones, a difficult feat to achieve. But you have achieved just that, to my considerable surprise. It's a compliment. Take it. The vibrant energy that fills the air when like-minded souls gather. To think back on that time before time, fair brings a tear to the eye. What? You thought ancient beings like us incapable of crying? Well, rest assured that if your heart can be broken, then so can mine. Back when the world was whole, we had family, friends, loves. Men knew peace and contentment, and with our adamant souls, we could live for an age. There was no conflict born of want or disparity. Our differences paled into insignificance next to all we had in common. And then there was Amarant. Never was a city more magnificent. From the humblest streets to the highest spires, she fairly gleamed. Not that you would remember any of this.
Remember?
Never mind. The point is, the world of old was a far better place than what we have now. I believe you would like it, having witnessed the things you have.
Is he implying that we have existed before the splitting of the worlds, that we were once in Ashen society? He is, isn't he?
Remember, you are of the source. Unlike the half-men here, you stand only to gain. Should you survive the remaining calamities, you will become our equal, a complete existence in a complete world. But such talk is a pleasure for later. Back to work, hero. Ah, there was one thing I had meant to ask. How well do you know the Exile? Has he ever deigned to show you what hides beneath the cowl? What? Never? Even to you? How very interesting. I shall enjoy working out what it means. Until next time.
What I said is that Sal could just imply that he might be, as he said, remember to us, that we might, not that we remember.
I knew you could do it, dearest. I never doubted you for a moment.
That we not remember of the ancient city of the Ascians. So is he implying that we existed during the time of the Ascians? And that during the splitting of the worlds, that we lost our memory. That we are one of those ancient beings. I feel that that was what he was implying.
It's alive. I don't know if you remember, but when we first met in this world, I was all but spent. I never thought to wonder why until now. I think it all just got to be too much. The guilt of causing the flood, knowing everyone hated me. But the worst thing was the solitude. Time wears you down, aye. But solitude eats away at you. It was this close to finishing me off. But as bad as it got, and as empty as I felt, I can't even begin to imagine what it must be like for Emmett Selk. All of which is a long way of saying, don't make a choice that leaves you alone. Nothing is worth that. especially not eternity.
Glad tidings, my friend. The ladder lives again.
The three of us have been invited to do the honors. Are you up for it? Of course, if you're worried that the whole thing might come crashing down, we can always find someone else. That's the spirit. Come on then.
We rode the ladder too, my comrades and I. Once upon a time. Watched the horizon grow, and the town shrink below us. Awed and terrified in equal measure, we ascended without a word, the silence broken only by the rhythm of the gears. No one but me remembers that day. Remembers our journey and our end. Retread the path. Seek, and you may yet find.
There we go, we're up. And here we are, finally at the top rung. The others should arrive ere long. Oh no, hero, come up, there's something I need you to see. What could this be about? Oh! More up then? There's a village hero over to the northeast. So there is, yet after 2 decades without the ladder in operation, I would not be surprised if such an isolated settlement had long since been abandoned. Nor I, but that was before I spied someone leave it and proceed to head in our direction, all the while trying to remain unseen. Whoever this mysterious person is, they should still be out there. Go on and take a look, hero. Wait, before we go, 8 currents. East, okay. Let's check, let's see. Let's scroll in. Found him. There's someone, right? And they were spying on us. Personally, I don't feel comfortable not knowing who they are. What do you say we investigate? I'm curious too, I must admit, and I dare say we have a bit of time ere the others ascend. It's all then, let's head to the village and see if it is indeed inhabited. Honestly, the one thing that actually just surprises me is You know how we have this ladder thingy, right? But I never thought, just in case, to build like an actual stairway up. Think about it. That wasn't very smart of them, was it? Hello there, hello. Okay. Okay, the refuse to the butch. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab a drink and go to the toilet, chat. I'll be right back. If you don't forget to grab yourself also some drinks so you can hydrate, of course. So yeah, I'll be right back, chat. I've returned the chat. Let's go. Let's return to the game. Ow. What news, Harrow? Were you able to find anything of note? People are still, definitely still living here. Indeed, while there's no one to be seen, it's plain that this village is anything but abandoned. If the villagers are trying to conceal themselves, they are doing a rather poor job of it. But if they don't wish to be seen, what are we to do? Hold on. I say, aren't you the ones who saved my life? You're Tristolf, the artist from Yulmore. You remembered, ever since we parted ways, I've worried for you. Bound for the city as you were, never did I imagine that we would meet again, and here of all places. We could say the very same thing to you, my friend. I'm glad to see you heal and whole, but tell me, what is this village? This is Amity, a village settlement made up of those who survived being exiled from Yulmore. As I wandered the world, I chanced to cross paths with an inhabitant of these parts. He took me through a secret tunnel, which led to the top of the bright cliff. I've been here ever since. Life is hard, but we know a semblance of peace. Well, we did at any rate, until Mount Gulg broke away from the earth, then just as suddenly the letters started moving again. And you feared whoever was coming up would threaten your lives. Aye, but I see now there is no cause for concern. Will you tell me what has brought you here? Mount Gulg. Lord Valritri is a light warden. So Valritri is a sin eater and he's fled to Mount Gulg? This is a strange tale, but I have no reason to doubt your words. I owe you my life. If there's anything I can do to help, you need but say the word. Your help would be most welcome, Tristol. To begin with, we request your people's permission to reconnoiter the area. If we are to confront Valritri, we must find a way to reach Mount Gulg. Of course, you hardly need our permission to be here. I will tell the others about you and yours. Now, we haven't much to offer in the way of hospitality, but our village is at your disposal. Please use it as you see fit in your quest. Sounds like swords. Ah, dwarven mid-roll weapon. Yet another hapless soul that often I'll say from mortal danger, I see. Some things never changed. At any rate, seems that brother has a mind to linger. Meanwhile, I have a mind for us to explore. Harrow and I are going to scout out the area. We'll be back in a while. Oh, very well then. Just take care out there. Okay, Swordek. What do you think of mine? Yeah. I mean, there is a pattern in mine that you can see. I kinda want to also play more Reaper soon. Yeah, exactly. Nah, it's not cursed. You're cursed, Sordek. Let's see. 2, 3, 4. Let's compare with mine real quick. QER. Oh, of course, you have a higher one than mine, of course, so that's something else. That's fucking cursed. Hey, honestly, the most cursed fucking bar, it will always be Scholar, no matter what. Scholar will always be the most cursed. I mean, for Scholar, you need a fucking 4-2 hotbar. If that isn't, that isn't cursed, then I don't know what is. The whatever, just let's split up so we can cover more ground. I'll go east. You would be so kind to go west. We can aim to meet at the foot of the mountain, taking note of what we see along the way in a short time. And Boda. True. Forgiving jealousy? Ah, fuck off. Jealousy. Survey the area. I have found something else on my side. Ha ha ha. Toma. Total warrior. Oh, these are the dwarven, aren't they? The dwarves. Also known as Lillefels, by the way, chat. Oh, hi, Sodak. Wait, that's a fucking sick bug. Hello, the stick bug. How you doing? Hello there, Alice.
You're a sight for sore eyes. I don't know about you, but I bumped into quite a few sin eaters out there.
Everybody that was ascended, I guess.
You too, then. It seems the closer we get to Mount Gulg, the more of them there are. Looks a lot bigger from here, doesn't it? If I were Vorthri, the first thing I'd do is surround myself with as many sin eaters as I could lay my hands on. And judging by the number we've already faced, his lordship is of the same mind. This is going to be a tough climb. But first things first. We need to determine if climbing is even an option. The more I look, the less likely it seems. Y'shtola is right to be worried. But flying may be our only choice after all.
What the hell?
There you are. Master Alphino was afeard you had met with some misfortune.
Urianger. And you too, Exarch. What brings you here?
I wish to observe the final struggle with my own eyes. I arrived at bottom rung too late to accompany you, but I was in time to join Urianger and the others. Come, let us see how this unfolds.
Well, it seems flying is off the table.
If we have learned that much, then the Machina have served their purpose.
Ah, so that's what they were for. Wasteful, but effective.
It would seem our foe will not be reached by land or air. We must needs withdraw to consider another course.
Bring the mountain down.
Master Alphino waiteth for us atop rung. Thither should we make our way.
Well, if you can see those flying, the mountain is flying. So all we need to do is just ensure that it can't fly anymore. That's how. How can you be so sure? Think about it. The Elegans were able to make fucking flying islands, you know? If the Elegans can do it, so why can't we? I guess in this case, if Alex sells Legend project worked, you know. I didn't expect to see the Chais here though. So I suppose it's well within their rights. At any rate, it's time to tackle our next little obstacle, finding a way to reach Mount Goluk. For this, we'll need to put all our heads together. I mean, he has already been doing that, so... Till dinner. Honestly, I have no idea. And maybe if dinner is, how do you say it? Wait, I'm gonna check if I can eat upstairs. I'll be right back. If I can continue stream. Yes. If not, I end stream soon. Long stream time. Dinner. I can eat dinner upstairs, so I can continue streaming. Even the dinner. Haha. That is victory, chat.
In short, there's no path, and the sky is thick with Vorthri's winged devils.
We might consider Amaro, but without extensive training, we cannot hope to contend with the Eaters. Yulmor's airship fleet, meanwhile, consists solely of transport vessels ill-suited for battle. And without the expertise of one such as Cid, we are in no position to attempt a refit.
Oh, it's so frustrating! That wretched mountain should jolly well come back down to us!
Now, dearest, we mustn't disturb these good people at their work. We've ridden the ladder and seen the sights. It's past time we took our leave.
The lady may well have the right of it.
My idea as well, by the way. Bring the mountain fucking down.
Will not soon come down to earth, nor can we compel it to do so. But if the mountain will not come to the land, mayhap the land may be made to come to the mountain.
So basically, as a Sla.
In the form of a Talos. A Talos large enough to reach out and take the volcano in its grasp.
To build such a golem would be an onerous undertaking indeed, yet the principle seemeth sound in itself.
Boulder Dash! No one has ever made one even half that size. Leaving aside the small matter of logistics, which, by the way, would be no small matter, the design would be unimaginably complex. Though, I suppose, if its only function is to cling to the ruddy mountain, perhaps it needn't be. Solid base, firmly rooted to the ground, sacrifice mobility to simplify the construction, reducing materials required. Wait, what am I thinking? We would still need a veritable army of people to do the work. Left to the crew that helped down below, it would take decades, if not a nice round century.
So we need more hands. And what sort of things would these hands be required to do?
Well, let's see. First, we'd need people to procure the stone for the chassis. The rock found near the mountain would suit our purposes well enough. It'd be a simple task to quarry the stuff, but given the stupendous quantity required, we'd need all the help we can get.
Armorang, we go for that.
We have friends amongst the miners of Armorain. I will go and petition their aid.
While you do that, I'll make for Mordsuk. I'm sure I'll be able to drum up some support.
Then I shall return to Calusia. From fishers to carpenters, Yulmor is home to all manner of talented folk. I dare say their skills will avail us.
Is there anything else you need?
Well, yes, actually. Magic. Lots of the stuff, as much as possible. To awaken a Talos of this size would require an entire congregation of mages.
Many among the Knights Blessed are gifted in the arcane arts. I will recruit them to our cause.
The Fey folk, too, possess surpassing aptitude in magics. Yet they are not wont to cooperate in the endeavors of men. Leastwise, not without making all manner of mischief. That being the case, I would instead call upon the people of the Crystarium, with thy permission, Exarch.
We are at your disposal, as are our Amaro and Chocobos.
I'm sorry. You mean to tell me you can call on not only the people of Yulmore and the Crystarium, but the Knights Blessed and the Maud, and even those miners? But that's just about everyone in Ballynorvrand. Who are you people? And how do you have so many good friends?
We are the Warriors of Darkness. The saviors of the world.
Saviors of the world? Are you being serious? Oh, gosh, you are.
So, as you can see, you will not want for bodies. I trust you will have your design ready in good time for their arrival. Norvrant is counting on you, heir to Daedalus Stoneworks.
We'll be back as soon as we can, and we'll bring the whole world with us.
Imagine the spite of... Hey, by the way, imagine having the spite of the entire population of a world pointed at your enemy.
I take it we will be assisting Master Chai, though I am quite sure he has everything under control.
Have the design ready, she says. In good time, she says. Does she even understand what's involved? Before I can even attempt to design anything, I need intimate knowledge of the land. The knowledge of locals. Last I heard, no one lives here. Yeah, people do live here. What? A village of your modern exiles? But those people have every reason to know they're free citizens like me. They couldn't possibly be willing to cooperate. This will never work. Never! I never should have fixed that ruddy lift. Never should have ridden it up here. Never should have... Oh dear, darling appears to have lost the plot. But here's it in him, Hiro. He's the cleverest man I know. He just wants comfort. He just wants for confidence sometimes. If you were to give him some words of encouragement, I'm sure he can give you the talents. Bit of advice I learned from his mother. Leave his pawns to poorly to obvious place. You'll need to find another way to stroke the fires of his motivation, awaken his sense of daring. Choose words, yes, yes. Oh, I'm getting a call. What's for dinner? Alvenout, okay. Alvenout once struggled to collect firewood. He did, but he's such a capable lad, brimming with confidence. I suppose even the most capable among us have struggles to overcome. He still harbors some misgivings. But regardless of my own feelings, I can't do a damn thing without help from those villagers. And they're not barely likely to give it. Crystals amongst them. You said so yourself. That you've forgotten. We essentially sent him to his death. Even if the others don't bear a personal grudge, he would never forgive us. You don't know until you apologize. I'll come with you. If you were there too, perhaps he'd be more willing to accept an apology. Wait, what am I thinking? Relying on others to fight my battles? It's disgraceful, is what it is. And it might even make things worse. And in the end, it's not even a question of forgiveness. Building such an enormous settlement is impossible. And no amount of contrition will change that. And even if by some miracle the people of Amity were willing to let bygones be bygones, they think that the plan is absurd. I think it's absurd. We liberated a castle with strategy that many would call absurd. Well now, to flood the very castle you sought to reclaim, such a strategy could indeed be considered absurd, yet you succeeded not in spite of, but because of it. Our own strategy may likewise seem absurd, but maybe, just maybe, it stands a better chance of success for it. Just as for being somewhat optimistic. But be that as may, there are risks to consider should the venture fail. I imagine for a moment that we fail to reach Svatri and only succeed in provoking him. It is true he may well unleash his hordes of eaters and will meet a horrible end. We could build Talos 2 for battle. I've thought of that, I assure you, but I'm afraid Talos cannot contend with sea eaters. If they could, I would never have come to you more. Nonetheless, I appreciate your earnest attempt to find a solution. Somewhat optimistic. It makes me wonder, what is it that drives you? Tell me, why did you throw yourself in the midst of such grueling struggle or goal? Honestly, the bottom option is actually basically the truth, honestly, if you think about it. But I would say, to protect those I love. Indeed, what else could compel us to face such dangers? I too, as someone I wish to protect, with whom I want to live out my days in peace. He is burning with motivation. Duty completed. Yes, by the gods, this will do. I can do this. I just need to have a little faith in myself. So basically, by praising others, you can motivate them. Okay. Right, let's head to Amity and speak with the villagers with Crystal. My love, things are liable to become more dangerous. I want you to wait for me back in Yulmore. No, wherever you go, I'm going too. Besides, you're not the only one who has to apologize. But there's no telling what may happen out there. I don't know if I can keep you safe. Perhaps this is a better idea after all. I don't think I have what it takes. Vacay, that you are beset with doubt is proof that you can envision the task ahead. And that which man can envision, he can make reality. Thus did some old friends of mine once say. Even should it be a feat fit for the divine, if something has been done before, then it most assuredly can be done again by our own hands. That's a little idealistic, don't you think? Perhaps, Vacay, perhaps. But what is man if not an idealistic creature? It's not an easy thing to achieve one's dreams. My friends can attest to that. I'll be right back. I have my dinner, chat. I have my dinner. Okay, it is not easy to achieve one's dream. Our friends can attest to that. Countless times they meet with frustration in the course of their endeavors. None would have found fault with them had they given up. That they never did. One step after the next, they forged on their goals. And for their determination, they accomplished numerous feats that many believed lay beyond the reach of mankind. Like them, you are a man of science. Amidst your doubts, surely there is a spark of desire. The desire to make the impossible possible. Come on, darling. Come, darling. Like the old days, I will be the first to see you tell us. And you shall be, my dear. I would have none other at my side, and my greatest masterpiece awakens. Right then, to Amity. I'm glad my words struck a chord, shall we? Let's go, my noble steed. Bye-bye, the effective Telos. Hello, Crystal. Oh, hey, odd. You have every right to be angry with us, but please listen to what I have to say. I am tasked with delivering these people to Mount Guluk by the means of a talos of heretofore unseen proportions. However, I cannot do this without the cooperation of those with intimate knowledge of this land. That is you and your fellow villagers. Cooperation. After you ignored my desperate pleas and cast me out, you have the gall to come here and ask for my cooperation. You have every right to be upset. Fatri is not the one to blame for your suffering. We are. We were the free citizens without a care in the world, indifferent to the hardship of others. We didn't know what would become of you, and frankly, we didn't care. But we know now that what we did to you, to so many, was wrong. Terribly wrong. No words will suffice to make amends. But I want you to know that we are deeply sorry. I'm not sure how I feel. Should I forgive you, hate you? Perhaps it's not even my place to judge. After all, I sought a place in your city. I wanted to be one. I wanted to be you once. But one thing is clear to me. All of that is in the past, and we mustn't let the past wrongs stand in the way of a brighter future. And so I will cooperate with you. Please see our friends to Mount Gulg. You have my words. I'll set to work on the design at once. Wouldn't you to have nothing to show the others when they return to the hell? Make no mistake, this venture is unprecedented in the history of Talos building. Nay, the history of all mankind, but rest assured this genius of Deadly Stone works will deliver. Ah, wicked wise. Ah, is there a problem? No, you see, I promised people to procure the stone as well as imbue magic. When I was put on the spot earlier, I thought that was all we required. But I forgot about one rather important item needed to bring Talos to life. Leonine. The heart. That's right, the heart. I'm pleased to see you have some familiarity with Talos. So while I work on the design, I'd be much obliged if you could see to procuring the ore with which to fashion a heart. A heart suitable bringing Talos to life that shall embrace the very firmament. Incline for now. If you seek material for the Talos heart, I know people who may be able to assist. They are the Tolls, a dwarven family that have long mined this land. No one knows this bounty as well as they. If you explain your situation, I'm sure they would be willing to cooperate indeed. Plus one of them to show me the secret tunnel to the top of the cliff. You will find the Tolls in the village to the northwest, a place called Tumra. When you arrive, seek an audience with Chief Sabbath and do not forget to greet him with a hearty lolly-ho! Permit me to join you, hero. I would keep my joints limber and mayhap I can provide some manner of assistance. I'll leave the heart to the two of you, then. The variety of ore doesn't matter so long as it's rich with aether. I'll aim to have my design complete by your return. So this is Tomra. Seldom do we see the dwarven folk at the crystarium. to now be in the presence of so many. I shall enjoy not having to crane my neck for a change. Lally-ho! 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 What sort of excuse for a greeting was that? Where's your heart, lad? Your stones! Come, let's ride again! Lally-ho! Lally-ho! Not bad, but there's room for improvement. Any road now, someone to see, who are you and what are you doing here? At the recommendation of the denizens of the Amity, we have come to seek the aid of the Tall family. May we speak with you somewhat? Why, yes you may. I am Samat, and I bid you welcome to Tomra. If it's the folk of Amity that sent you here, you must have quite a tale to tell. Come, let's hear it. Well, here I thought those below had no fight left in him. Having said all that, it's not like we know how to deal with a floating volcano and all them shittiest nature. Here's serious about restoring the peace to these parts, though. We'll gladly lend you a hand. However, the kind of ore you seek is precious to us too. If I let you have it only for you to bungle things up and squander it, like no amount of ale will wash away my chagrin. First, I need to make sure you're worthy by all means of a trial. A trial most strictly passed down through the line of toll. And what is this trial? Come with me and I'll tell you all. Let me guess, it's a fucking drinking contest. Please be a drinking contest. Listen well. Did you know we have mining for game mining? So when we come of age, these will first must prove our readiness to take to the mines. This we do by undertaking a trial what tests the three traits all good miners can do without: discernment, diligence, and dexterity. We call it 3D Mine Runner. Now look at my helm. Mark its features well. You will be given a slingshot which you must shoot dwarfs as well. Their helms are different. I've already made a bedside arrangement when you're ready to take the trial. Report to the affirmative by best of luck to you. Righty-ho! You might be the challenger that you've mentioned. I'll show you the route of us. I'm sure you might UKS. Ah. Trial time, let's go. This basically fucking I'm done, okay, let's see. That was a true fucking trial. That was fucking easy. What the fuck? Alright, because with the pressing shooting, lads, consider me satisfied. I just play you didn't come this far with luck alone, so I'll place my faith in you and help you find all you seek. Did you know that Colusa is rich in silver? No, it is. They've been mining the stuff since ancient time. And every so often, the same veins yields what's called ore seed, a rare ore steeped in magic. Time was we used to refine ore seed for this and that, but the technique's been lost. The stuff's still out there to be had, though. Provided you know where to look, no place is surer than in the Druga's tool. Problem is, this site is occupied by our age-old rivals, the Goths. Greedy sauce claim the place is theirs and refuse to let any other bugger near. Oh, and there never was a more odious lot than them Goths. I could go on forever about those hornless war sons. War sons! But then we be here forever, and that won't get us anywhere. What it boils down to is this: if you want to eat, you've got to deal with the Gogs. Reckon you're up for the challenge? We've dealt with far worse. I'm sure we can find a way to obtain what we need. Now that's the spirit. Now to help you find your way, I'll have one of ours go with you. I'll do it. I'll go with him. You, correct. I couldn't help overhearing. I knew the Aegis had flocked to Mount Gilg, but I didn't know why. To think the last light wardens up, hiding up there. The fate of Colusia, no, the world hangs in the balance. If I can be of some help, then I want to do my part. Your still is commendable, lads, but it isn't so simple. This here is courage. Young as he is one of the village's finest miners. So that's got an uncanny sense of where to dig, and his aim with the picket is as true as any dwarfs. But put him in the thick of battle and he couldn't hit the side of a minecart if he was sitting in it. If all he needed to do was dig, he'd be a dwarf, but he's liable to become a sin eater's breakfast before he can even manage to swing. That's true, I'm hopeless in a fight, but I still want to try. Please, please, please let me go with you. Sure, why not? I'll take care of you, you take care of you all. Thank you so much. I'll try not to be a burden. If you want to take Robert, far be it from me to stop you. Keep him safe, will you? You will most assuredly encounter sin eaters along the way. But no, with you in our company, there will be more a spectacle than a concern. Durgos, the wall lies in a cave to the east. I'm ready when you are. No, I'm not ready. Leave now. See, I'm not ready. One. Blah 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 blah. Sorry. Yes, let's go. I accidentally pressed the right one. And what about this quest? The cost to be 12. Nope. What about Kumo? Oh, don't hate my lad. You can do better than that. No need to be shy. I'm not being shy. I'm stoic. Yes, dear, if you say so. Now, Ronit. Is everything else alright? You seem so... Okay, yeah. Also, you know, this is a boring fun. It's always funny, but... I'm there only for the Asia currents. Wait, are you watching greeting? A Yorkshire greeting? Oh, I want to try that one out. I want to see what it does. You have a 4 eating greeting. Bloody ho! Nice, it's done. This is my hammer. Oh, that's it. Okay, I will do more quests with you soon though. But these 2 quests aren't the quests I need to do. Ba -ba. duty time, and then we're gonna go downstairs for some dishes and grab a drink. The Drugas, yes, let's go. That's cool, yes. It seems we have a fair distance to cover. Be on your guard for sin eaters. Speak of the devil's arrow, the ones on the left shores. See that he does not come to harm. But how? There we go. Amazing, you two are really strong. Haha, it may interest you to know that Hera was a great hero in the lands from which he hails. Whence he hails. Some would say the greatest. Really? Oh, you must have some tales. Oh, that he does. Tales to impress some girl. Yeah. I can't wait. Wait, stop, Garrett. You're going too fast. Ah, more of them. They're behind us too. This is RH. There we go. Phew, I don't know much about fighting, but you two make a great team. Hero's a team unto himself. I merely follow his lead. Well, it looks like you've been doing this for years to me. Is that so? I shall take that as a compliment. Did I say the wrong thing? Not at all, your words are most heartening indeed. I feel like a young man again. You talk as if you're old. How long have you known each other other way anyway? Well... oh, there's even more of them! Ah, fuck, the biggest set over here, this middle one. Too close to empty to for comfort. Let's finish them off. RX. ER. Fuck, I fucked that up. Let's go. Hurry, this way. Let's go. How much further to the cave? Not far, just past this rise. I see the cave. Well, again, oh, they're right behind us. It appears we are surrounded. Oh, draw them in. I have. I just need to stay alive. Smite my blazing foes. Nice, limit break 2. Nice job, Exarch. Right. Wah! We're about to get there. Well, let's push then, shall we, Hero? Defeat the Sin Eaters, let's go. There we go, we got him. More Sin Eaters inbounds. Oh, what of those? Let's go, Hero. Oh god, quickly spread out. There we go, we got him. Oh fuck, final enemy. It was massive. Infirmity. The Crystal Exarch is a black mage, basically. Oh, not now! Oh shit. I think not. Benediction. Oh my god, that was a fucking great save. Don't die. If you do, I'll be next. I know you'll be next. T-I-X-R. R T X. There we go, we got him. Whew. Let's go, baby. Let me just real quick complete this quest. We're alive, we're alive. Let's hurry inside before any more teenagers come. Alright, chat, I'll be right back. We will continue after I'll be right back, chat. I'm gonna real quick do some dishes and grab a new drink. So I'll be right back, and then we can continue on playing without any disturbance. Yes, except for me going to the toilet or fucking grabbing a drink. Alright, chat. No more distractions. We continue with the questing now. Yes, let's go. Right, follow me, please. I will take you to Urgar's store, where the pure silver in the land may be found. Into the darkness we go. Oh, damn. If the terrain and stench are an indication, we are at the tool. Ah, there! The Gogs with their ugly, unkempt beds. If they realize that we're here, they'll come after us. Best to take them down first. Be not so hasty, Current. The animosity is between your clans understanding. I would not resort to violence unless necessary. I will use an enchantment to render you invisible. It will not fool sin-eaters, but it will suffice to hide you from the eyes of men. While you are thus concealed, do you think you could find the hard seat? I'll dig it up. The choicest stuff there is. We would be much obliged. Without further ado then. Ha! I can see straight through me. Right, I think we will go. Let us not be idle either. Though Kurt cannot be seen, he may still be heard. I would aid him by removing some of few rocks from the field. Did that end? Dream powder. As you may recall, we use it for the rescue mission as Lex and Loft. Ah. We use it in Yulmor, so ooh. Truly, it seems our alchemist got a little carried away with the latest batch. But if it has been useful in our endeavors, then I have no cause to complain. Now then, I shall make you invisible as well, that you might steal close to the dwarves and give them a dose of dream powder. Even should it fail to put them to sleep outright, it should render them drowsy enough to seek their beds. Say the word and I will cast the enchantment. Do it. Ready to begin? Very good. Let's go. Do the enchantment fade. Before you finish sending to all the dwarves, return to me and I will cast it anew. I'm transparent now. Got dwarf. I can barely keep my eyes open. I'm ready to sleep. Let's go. Let's go sleep. Our work no ill makes a cloth rocky. There you go. Let's go up. Exarch, are you ready for some more talkies? Yes, yes. All the dwarves have taken the leave. Good work, my friends. We have done all that we can. Let us await Gorath's return. I'm back! This is the purest stuff there is. I think it's enough, or shall I go and dig up some more? I dare say it was advised for our purposes. You have our gratitude, Gorath. Let us carry this back to... Are you alright? Worry not, I shall be fine. Long as I've been away from the Custarium, our little weakness is to be expected. I may have also overexerted myself in the moment. To have this rare opportunity yet be unable to enjoy it to the full. Who goes there? Well, that's Galak, Chief of the Gorks. You're one of the tools. I see. What our minds were coming back drowsy one after the other next. I made you suspect it's foul play. And what should I find here but tools comes going about? It's a spineless act befitting you limp birds. But I won't stand for that insult. Our birds are soft and luscious and smell like freshly tipped hill. Gog birds are dry and crusty and smells like a knocker's horse. Impudent drop better hobgoblins knows that enough the feeble floppy things you warlords have hanging from your faces. Like oil and water, this is not like to end of its own accord. Arrow, do you perchance have some dream powder left? But it was beginning to get interesting. Worry not, my friend. Something tells me you have ample opportunity later to witness their bickering. For now, however, we should be on our way. What the swiffing? Forgive me, Curret, but we need you to be calm as well. I'm sorry, it's just when it comes to the Gogs, I can't help but see red. You need to apologize, my friends. You are here on our account, and we have not but gratitude for you. Now that we have what we came for, however, it is time to make our leave. The Talos heart awaits its heart. Espresso con panna. Well, my friend, much as I have enjoyed our time together, I think it's best we split up, that we may either accomplish our tasks more swiftly. I shall see the Earthseed safely into the hands of Chinese. Though I'm disemployed, would you be so good as to deliver Kurt back to Tomra? Leave it to me. But thanks, Harrow. Brief though it was an honor to go adventuring with you. I shall see you back in Amity. Ha 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 ha. Howdy ho! Glad to see you're back in one piece. Back in one piece. How did you fare with the Earthsea then? I got all they needed. The Exarch is on his way to Amity with it now. Good to hear that young Cutter was of help. As it happens, a few others came for us while you were gone, saying they wanted to do their bit as well. Given that you're building a Talos, we reckon you'd be needing some mining tools. So we went and modified our spare pickaxes for use by bigger folk. Here, take these with you. These should be plenty to go round. From other scouts tell me there is a crowd gathered at the top rung already. Go and see that everyone has a pickaxe to swing, eh? Let's go. Let's fucking go. Yes, we can do it. Sorry. Pardon? Sai-chan, yeah, nah. You'll get ignored by me. Look here, people from all over have come to help us quarry stone. And this isn't even all of them. As we speak, the Volunteers, Tankred and Rhine recruiters are being escorted to the worksite, and both Crystarium and Ulyomoran soldiers, no less. So as you can see, we have plenty of hands. There's just one problem: we don't have enough tools to put in them. We've been desperately trying to round up more, but we haven't much luck so far. Pickaxes from the dwarf trust you to have exactly what we need, exactly when we need it. What are you waiting for? Go ahead and hand them out to everyone so they can get to work. Guys, yeah. We're ready to do our bit, however. We just need to do 2 with it. Here we go. 5 pickaxes. Pickaxes, loads of them. Now we may all work our heart's content. I don't have many talents. I do have strong back and well, strength I have. I'm glad you use it for the sake of peace. We got a ladder moving again, didn't we? If we join hands, there is no Talos we can't build. I still haven't repaid you enough for saving me, and I'm not sure I ever could. But that ain't going to stop me trying. I'm with you to the end. Thumbs up, guys. Thumbs up. Haha. Come on, you lot. Look lively. I want the vectors to be given last for now. Run. Long time no see, traveler. Are you awaiting to be issued a pickaxe too? No, I am not. Oh, you clearly weren't, and now neither are we. Let's assure we will put these to good use and work very, very hard. Woohoo! Of course, one cannot walk on an empty stomach, which is why I brought some tasty worms to share. As much as we would enjoy a treat, perhaps the worms are best saved for afterwards? Greetings, Hero. You may not remember me, but I'm one of the carers from the inn at Journey's Head. After I returned to Amarang, we noticed a change in our patients. The transformation had halted in every one of them. I can't express what it did to the mood of the place. We're still celebrating days later when we should come along, but Alice, she said that she sought the aid of those who believed in the warriors of darkness. We all answered her call, and right there and then, of course, some of you carriers had to remain behind, but as many of us came as could be spared. I still have great respect for the Warriors Darkness. When we meet, I'll be sure to treat them to a nice plump worm. Please no. Magnus! We've come, Harrow. In case you're wondering, Kutjong is here too. Couldn't wait to start breaking rocks though, so he's gone on ahead. Bah! He could have at least left us a spare set of tools. Ah, wonderful. How we can be about two. Growing isn't exactly my fucking trade, but this time I feel as though my wife will be with me, guiding my hand. So let's make it happen. Let's build a world where everyone can live without fear. Everyone has a place they can go home to. Right then, let's be on our way. What are you still doing here, Taff? I thought you brought your own tools. I did, and I was just about to head off when I saw Jarek. Oh god, if this plan works and the giant Talos comes to life. Just imagine the size of the trolley it could push. Imagine it! Are you still raving on about that? How many times do I have to tell you? That's not what the Talos is for. Where the hell would the tracks even go? There's bound to be somewhere. You just need a little imagination. Seeing as the stoneworks is involved, maybe we could have a trolley added to the design. Enough! We're going to work, and if I hear any more about trolleys from you, I'll have you pushing one yourself. Even the thieves are there. Bye, thanks, Harrow. With that, everyone is now equipped to walk. I think I'll go and join the soldiers standing guard over from this. It would be a shame if they felt brave of cities. After all, that's where we've come to. Right, let's see that this plan is a resounding success. For the sake of all our friends. Off now. Well, my friend, it appears we are the only ones left here. If you have no idea, you know what a pressing task, would you to accompany me to Amity? There is Shola is overseeing those who will imbue the Talos with magics. Come, let's join them at once. The entire world coming together, by the way. That's such an awesome thing to see. Also, if I spied it correctly, I will be able to get myself, yeah, fugitive of fear. The fact of Salos, you're not afraid. I'm not afraid of you. I'm just ignoring you. I have no idea what the hoodoo is. We're Starium gods. Hey, Shola, bye, Shola. There we go. Ignore, blah, 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 blah. Let's go back. Bad looking wife. My wife? In this case, lol. Speak with a fearful fugitive. Okay, let's see. What is it? Please just let me go. You won't escape from me, fugitive. Please, I did nothing wrong. Soothing by fucking white posting over him. Over her, I mean. So you come up the ladder, you... No, I'm not. I'm not a bounty hunter. I just thought since... okay, yes, I see. There we go, I've got that one. I do love this. This is how the sword, as impractical as it is still a nice thing. I have no idea how it would fit in the scabbard. Ah, good of you to join us. I'm pleased to say we have gathered ample help for the imbuing. With Master Chai in the process of finalizing his design, I've taken the liberty of dispatching all hands to their positions. You heard all along as though I have my house in order, but quite frankly, this is the most disorganized mess of a project I've ever overseen, and I haven't spent nearly as much time as I would like on my calculations. So thou hast proclaimed loudly and frequently, Master Chai, that from my perspective, a layman's, though it may be, haste notwithstanding, thou hast gone to great lengths abiding by proven methodology to ensure the integrity of thy design. Ah, well, that's just a bare minimum that's expected of us at the Stoneworks, though our glory days are behind us, and not forgotten our time-honored traditions. Ah, but I should mention that the exarch delivered the all I asked for. Word seed, I believe he called it. In that quantity, I believe we can fashion a suitable heart for the Telos. And then everything will be in readiness, or so I would like to say. Is there a problem? In a Talos of, well, any reasonable size, a single heart was observed to circulate the Aether throughout the chassis. But given the unprecedented proportion of that which we seek to build, I doubt that will be the case. By installing smaller peripheral hearts at intervals, I believe that we can maintain a stable Aether flow, hereby solving the problem. However, we don't have an ore for this purpose. Not for it, but to procure more, I suppose. Runar, mayhap now is a good time to bring them out. Come on, friends, there is something I would show you. I say, are these not heartstones? They are the most prized possessions of we, the nice blessed, and these belongs to our kindred who have left us. Immersed in water, imbued by fervent prayer, these stones harbor no small amount of magic. And we may imbue them with yet more prior to their installation on the Talos. What think you? Being from a different regions, these cannot be used for the main heart. The peripheral ones, on the other hand, I believe they will serve. Excellent. When Master Matoya spoke to us of the role we are to play, the heartstones immediately came to mind. Of course, before bringing them with me, I made certain to consult my fellows first. After all, the stones bear the precious lives of those who have gone to the Sunless Sea. But we have now beheld the Sunless Sea with our very own eyes, and by the gentle lights that glimmer on high, we know that their place is beyond. Thus are we also at peace. If our heartstone may serve to restore light to all the world, gladly do we give them. So, Master Chai, if you could instruct us how to distribute the heartstones. And for good luck, may I ask that you imbue one as well? Rest assured it is not difficult. Simply raise your hand and focus as you would when tuning to an Aetheryte. Imbue the jade-colored stone here if you would be so kind. It's the one I found, isn't it? The familiar looking hearthstone appears to glow faintly. That would do, thank you, Harrow. If this hearthstone appears familiar, it's because it belongs to Zodia. It bears a collective hope of the Knights Blessed, that the hope that none shall ever again be sacrificed to Sin Eaters. Identify the spots on the tiles where these stones are needed. See that they're amply imbued and then install them as I've indicated on this diagram. Usta'ut, we will set about this task at once. When the task awakens and the way to Mount Guluk is secured, we shall sally forth. It promises to be a trying climb, but so take what rest you can in the meantime. We will see you soon. Come on, Jurian J, you said you would have measures ready in the event of that our friend fails to maintain the light, do you? Be assured that I do all which I require light in this land. I trust you, Jurian J. I swear to thee that thy trust is not misplaced. As ardently as I pray for the preservation of this world, so too do I pray for thy safety. So rest easy, my friend, and take such ease as thou mayest, the better to be ready for the trials to come. I am told the rock for the chassis is more or less ready. All quarried and shaped and laid out. That just leaves the imbuers to do their work. I'll continue checking my calculation up until the very last moment, but it's only a matter of time now. We managed to rally nigh everyone in North France for this endeavor. That's a remarkable feat in itself, but will it be enough? It will be. There's no point worrying about such things now. I'll get back to my calculations. You, meanwhile, should go and rest, as your friend suggested. Avarv and the exile should be in the tavern. Why don't you join them? Oh, and Harrow. Thank you. There we go. The exile, he went outside a moment ago, my dear. I would have thought you had seen him. He kept me company for a short while, but then he came over rather pale. He's slowly been training himself to porting. Anyway, he excused himself, saying that he needed a breath of fresh air. Weak as he looked, I did offer to go with him. But he assured me he would be fine. I do hope he's alright. Let's survey this area. Let's go. The exile does not appear nearby. Oh, Shubil. The exile does not appear to be anywhere in the vicinity. There's only the Shubil gazing unflinchingly south. And I guess he's south. There he is.
The future is where my destiny awaits. Forgive me, I was lost in a dream. I needed some fresh air and thought to rest for a moment. It would seem I am more fatigued than I realized. Too much time away from the tower, I fear. It drains me, leaves my body frail and weak. Though, in truth, it is debatable whether I can still call this my body. When first I turned my mind towards the salvation of the world, I came to the conclusion that it would take many long years, many more than remain to me. And so I made myself one with the Crystal Tower, that I might live indefinitely. I am but an extension of it now, hence my weakness the farther I travel, and the longer I am away. It has been quite a journey. But thanks to you, the end is in sight. My wish will finally be fulfilled. How goes the construction effort?
It's going well. Enough.
Then this may be the last moment we have to ourselves for a while. Come, sit with me.
Alright, Exarch.
Tell me, when all of this is over, what will you do?
What? I'll settle matters to the Empire.
Ah, yes. Even should we succeed in forestalling the 8th Umbral Calamity, the spectre of war will remain. But to declare your intent with such easy resolve, you truly are a hero's hero, my friend.
I just like a proper fight, you know. I could have. Well, fuck, I should have gone with the Ensigns approach.
I have every confidence that you will do well, for you have the strength to forge your own path. You will leave countless lives better than you found them, and the souls you touch will never forget your kindness. Then, in trying times, when you question your worth and your choices, they will raise their voices to remind you of the difference you have made. And thus will your deeds come to affirm your path. Remember this.
What will you do when this is over?
When this is over, indeed. I once told you that there are things we can ill afford to lose. Things, I said, though in truth, I spoke of a person. One who is unaware of the full extent of my plans. Though he deserves to know, I have good reason to keep my counsel. I have come to terms with this in my mind, yet my heart yearns to lay everything bare. For he is my inspiration, and I would give much and more for the chance to speak with him as friends, with no thought of concealment. Should he indulge me with his tales, I would regale him with my own about my efforts in Norvrand, perhaps. Though, ultimately, that tale is more yours than it is mine. Then, I would ask him about his next adventure. And if he should wish me to be a part of it, oh, how happy it would make me. Together we would travel the lands and cross the seas and take to the skies upon the eternal wind. My heart swells simply to imagine it.
Whom is he speaking about? He's speaking about Albert.
But all of this is contingent upon our victory in the coming battle.
Or us. Actually, me in this case.
The people of this world have entrusted their hopes to us. We cannot fail them. Nor those who roused me from my slumber. Thank you for your company, my friend. Let us return to Amity.
Damn. Let's see. Word up, my friend. I am much refined for the fresh air and your fine company, of course. Now, let us return our thoughts back to the task at hand. Cutscene time? Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace and the Source. Ah, Morcellos. Your Radiance, I have taken the liberty of squashing the foul rumors that your hair is possessed by the devil. With the nation in the grip of war, we may rely on patriotic zeal to prevent them from resurfacing. And what of Abbot Selk? He has taken himself to the first to usher that will to its end. Or so, I believe he did not disclose the details of his mission, having ever preferred to walk alone. Even to those who have known him since the beginning, his action can prove unpredictable. I am no stranger to his ways. He enjoys in playing me for a fool. So many times have I been convinced that I was acting of my own volition, only to discover all was as he willed it. My dear grandfather. On the subject of our esteemed colleague, his last report, though brief, did contain one item of interest. You have doubtless wondered why the Knights of the Seventh Dawn have not taken to the field of late. It is because they are no longer in the Source. The hero of the Signs have journeyed to the first, as have his comrades, albeit incompletely. Their bodies yet remain here in the Source. This presents an opportunity. If we defeat the Alliance prior to the Signs' return, we may eliminate their order at a stroke. And with the signs gone, none shall remain to thwart our plans. It will be but a matter of striking down the hero upon his homecoming. Which, lest you forget, is essential to the realization of our objectives. Of both of our objectives. So, Highland's meddling and her champions threaten to wrest the reins of fate from our grasp. The world is at risk of being dragged down the false path. One which will never see man reclaim his true form. It is unthinkable that he should supplant us, incomplete as he is. Such a revolution is abhorrent and must be stopped before it's too late. The hour is come, your radiance, your armies to march once more, crush all who stand in your way. This is your heart's desire, is it not? To seize a victory that is yours and yours alone, for the future of Garlemald. Oh dear, you do not wear the mama's motley well. I was never one to take an interest in tedious conflicts. The whereabouts of my one true friend, however, they interest me greatly. I but hope the beasts of this first are providing him proper support. I would know every detail, Lord Sans, or would you rather I called you Elizabeth? Unexpected. Most unexpected. That immortality should be within the reach of one with a borrowed echo. You have outdone yourself, Senos Jägelvis. I have no particular attachment to that name, but I'm rather fond of that body. Without it, I cannot enjoy my hunt to the fullest. Your secrets or my flesh, I care not which you give me first. The choice is yours. Yes! the true G Senos. Extinguishing the last light. Right, so while the two of you were away, I received word that everything is in place, meaning we can proceed with awakening the Talos. Once we imbue the magic, it will stir itself and immediately carry out its designated function, namely taking Mount Guluk in its grasp. Herald, we may be certain that Fatri will not look on in idleness. As we beat a path to its front door, once our plans are set in motion, there will be no turning back. So see to your preparations as meticulously as you may, and I will give the order to proceed as soon as you're ready. Give the word and I will relay the order to awaken the Talos. Engage. Very well, let's begin. Cutscene time. Ba-da-bow. How will this go? Let's see.
Word from the Exarch. All is set on his side, and we may proceed when ready.
3, 2, 1.
Well, we have sufficient stone for our needs.
Likewise, preparations for the imbuing have been made according to thine exacting instructions.
Then you need only say the word.
Let us begin. See that everyone is in position. We shall catch Vorthri, mountain and all.
Here it comes! Yes! You've not lost your touch, you clever old bugger! See what they're doing? If its hands are damaged, it won't be able to cling to the mountain. Oh, I knew this was a terrible idea.
Vorthri marshals the Eaters to his defense. This was only to be expected. We must try and draw as many of them down to the ground as possible. It may not be enough, but we have no other choice. Is that?
It is.
Such a heartless thing our sapling is cold. Summon us in times of need, we expressly said, yet what should we find but the final battle joined without so much as a whisper of our name?
But we know you do your best work when you're angry, Titania.
Yes, we may also have said that we Fae folk have no interest in the struggles of men. But if our adorable sapling had come crying to us for help, we would of course have flown to his aid. Of course we would. What are we to do with him? We are so very, very sad. You will play with us. Cheer us up again!
That's it, he just had toys. God, I so want to see a forestry perspective right now. I think they're mad at me.
This I did not expect, but I will gladly accept their help. I will send word to Yashtola and the others. Join them at the foot of Mount Gulg and be ready to make the ascent.
Maybe first get a less HMS compass. Need to go more east. Shut up. I didn't see it, I didn't see it. I didn't even look over there. Fuck. And didn't spawn in when I first were here for me. I was more focused on the rest. So shush. Extinguishing the last light. Okay, honestly, that picture, this is picture worthy. Cutscene time. Everyone's here, good. The Talos has taken hold of the mountain as planned. We will use his body as a bridge to reach Fall Tree Sanctuary. Then the cities will make us work for every yard, of course. But we will regard our path through the lengths and each with our master regardless. That last one there, so what the heck? Let's make some humor. Mount Gulk is now accessible. Let's go. Let's go.
So it is you. You will not defile my new paradise.
We will. You have no choice in this matter. There you go. Next, let's go up. Let's go upstairs. Let's go. Pressing wrong buttons again. He's a professor. It says rotund. That's rotund, right? Oh, forgiving cruelty. Yes. And don't forget the hour I had before the power outage and such. I have not. I love these kinds of days where I can just play and play and play and play. Rest, I do not know what that is. Could be. Fuck, I fucked up. Oh, ninja fiber. Great. That's because I literally have nothing for that yet.
Scurrying about my domain like insects! I will not suffer it!
Fuck off, Fothry. Let's go through this wall and let's get in. The permuted path. Oh. Pass on for now. Oh, I like the design.
Come no closer, filthy creatures!
There we go. Is that a cube? That's a fucking cube. Probably need to go to the science school. Aha! So this is how this one works. I like this element. Okay, well, this is next. There we go.
I am righteousness,
No, you're not.
and righteousness will prevail.
God, it is a beautiful place, though, you have made yourself, Fossry.
Can't you do anything by yourselves?
Seriously, nothing new for me? Damn. Oh fuck, Aurora died. Fuck, I've got none of the loot. Shit. I realized it too. There you go. That's fucking wrecked, Fatri. Mapping the Mount Gulk. Consort of Sin, forgiven obscenity. There we go. DX again. QT. This song is good. Okay, 1, 3, 2, 1, and victory! Next up is a trial, I guess. Cutscene time!
The end is near, my friends. We have found Vorthra's hiding place.
Unrepentant villains! Will you not be satisfied until you have brought disaster down upon your own heads? By your wickedness, you stand to gain naught but ceaseless conflict. Had you only entrusted fate to me, there would have been peace for all. You could have lived bliss in my eternal paradise, free from the burdens of conscience and purpose.
Peace assumes many forms, and I do not doubt that you considered yours well worth the cost. I was even prepared to believe that the end might justify the means. Ignorant as I was, I had hoped that you might mend your ways and join hands with us, that we might strive together for the happiness of all. But no more. Your actions cannot be reconciled with your words. Peace for all, you say? Yet when you were threatened, your first act was to sacrifice your own people in order to save yourself. If your paradise can be rebuilt so long as you alone survive, it exists not for the people. It exists solely for your twisted pleasure.
Hear me, Vorthri. The people won't submit to your will, for we each have our own. I made a promise to a noble soul, a woman who saw fit to entrust me with her legacy, and I mean to keep it. Everyone who stands with us has something precious, something that they cherish and would die to protect. They know their own hearts. They know what they want for this world. And by lending their strength to our cause, they have spoken. No matter how hard you may try to bend the world to your will, we will never yield!
Silence! Not another word! You presume to lecture me. Insolent worms. You will learn your place. With my true powers awakened, I will expunge you like the filth you are. Your demise will serve as a reminder to all that I am the zenith of mankind and sin eater both, chosen to rule over creation by right of transcendence. My very existence is virtuous. I am perfect, immaculate.
He seems disinclined to grant us an audience.
Find Vorthri. We will hold the Eaters here. Come! Let's finish this!
The crown of the Immaculate is now accessible. Alright, chat, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab a drink and go to the toilet. Then we will enjoy fighting the fat ass that is Vorthri. So I'll be right back. crown of the Immaculate, traversing the body of the giant Talos. Born of the collective hopes of the realm's people, you have carved the path to Artery's sanctuary. There you honor the unrepentant Fatri, who declares his intent to expunge you and rule over creation as an immaculate being. At struggle's end, will man live a waking dream in a false paradise, or will he live a painful existence in a harsh reality? Let's be free to follow his own heart. Beneath the blazing sky, the battle for the fate of the world will unfold. Oh, I can see Fatri over there. Yep. Come on, Fatri, let's get your lord ass, you know? I mean, it is real though. Like, fucking Fatri is so fucking fat. He's fucking round. Dwardak! Get.
Are you so determined to die? One last chance, villains! Bow down and acknowledge your king! Your god!
Bloody hell, Fatri, you're so... Oh my god.
Feast upon these villains and their
Damn, Pottery is going down fast, but I have a feeling this isn't the first phase, isn't it? Because we're not going to fall, that's why. Part 3 is turning. Damn, he's turning fucking hot. Let's take care of this innocent guy. Fuck. The Immaculate Authority. Holy shit. Oh, stacking. There we go. Shadow Reaper. Ah, meteorites. Ah, GG. Nice, fortress down. You're not. Alright, see you later, Swordek. Is that Valtteri? It is. I see, it's finally over then. Now Night will return to all of Earth and bring salvation to both our two worlds. When speaking with Ryan, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Yes, I have sufficient enough time. Cutscene time.
Why am I cast down? But it is you who are the villains.
No, you are the villain, Valtteri.
Father told me that I am hope. I am righteousness. That I am a god. That is why I was born as man and sin eater both.
Wait, so your father fucked the Sin Eater?
I kept the people safe. They respected me. Worshipped me. How can this be? I should be the one looking down at you. Help me, damn you! I am your god!
You are no god of mine.
Look, the sky.
Oh, damn, an echo.
Fools!
Were it not for my decisive action, the whole city would have been overrun, razed to the ground. Yet they dare to complain about casualties? Spare me. I'll wager they were put up to it by those wretches who seek to usurp me. They're stirring up the citizenry. But if they think I will yield to the likes of them, they are gravely mistaken.
To be subjected to such deplorable treatment, such ingratitude. You have my sympathies, sir. You do so much good for this city, and you could do so much more were you not surrounded by fools.
Ah, that's amateur silk, isn't it?
Who are you? You're not supposed to be in here.
My apologies for the intrusion, but I come bearing a proposal, one that will ensure the longevity of your reign. But give me the word, sir, and I will bring hither a light warden. By giving its power to the babe within your lady wife's womb, we shall create a transcendent being, a king to rule over all. And as sire to the king, your authority will never again be in question.
Amazing. Before my Vothri, they behave as docile pets. With this gift, my line should be guaranteed power for perpetuity. We shall rule the whole world.
By all means, sir. United under Yulmor's banner, men will cease fighting and abandon their ambitions. Thus, they will grow fat and complacent, and in their sloth, seal your supremacy.
Oh shit.
Are you all right? Say something.
12 for Fend. He cannot contain the light. He's beginning to turn. Urianger, if you've aught up your sleeve, now is the time.
It's changing back.
The combined power of every Light Warden is too terrible a burden for any one soul to bear. And so I shall relieve you of it.
Exarch, what are you doing?
I will channel this profusion of power to the Crystal Tower and use it to travel to other worlds. As I have dreamed of doing ever since I first learned of their existence. Who would choose to remain here in this dying realm when they might go elsewhere and begin anew? Not I. And thus did I use you.
No, I don't believe you. It doesn't make sense.
Damn you! We won't let you do with him as you please.
Do not interfere! Please, I beseech you all, let him go.
You knew of this, Urianger. Tis all a fiction. Such vaguely defined acts of teleportation stand no chance of success. The Exarch will never live to see another world, as he knows only too well.
Then, what does he mean to do?
He means to take the light with him into the rift, where he will die. From the beginning, he intended to sacrifice himself to save our friend and Norvrend.
At journey's end, an opportunistic thief makes off with the hero's prize. A paltry way to end a chapter, I concede. Yet your tale will continue, and my role in it will scarcely be remembered. Worry not. Whatever should become of me, I will be happy and free, safe in the knowledge that I have played my part.
Raha.
Thank you for fighting for this world, for believing. Fare you well, my friend, my inspiration.
Emmet.
Only those who possess the royal eye of the Allagan Imperial line are capable of controlling the Crystal Tower. Such individuals do not exist in the First. Therefore, in all likelihood, the Exarch arrived here with the tower. This much I had surmised, yet I could not discern his grand scheme. To think that he went through all this trouble for the sake of a single hero. It's almost admirable in its absurdity. Alas, it is not your grand scheme that will succeed, but ours. You bastard! Stay put. Your friend is still alive, but whether he remains so depends on you. What a disappointment you turned out to be. I placed my faith in you, let myself believe that you could contain the light. But look at you now, halfway to becoming a monster. You are unworthy of my patronage.
Det var you who created Fast 3, wasn't it?
I am an Ascian. My heart's sole desire is to usher in the great rejoining. 100 years ago, I entrusted my comrade Logriff with the task of increasing light's sway over this world. This we sought to do by manipulating heroes. When that failed to achieve the desired result, I created Vorthri. Thanks to your meddling, that too has ended in failure.
What was your true purpose in approaching us?
By your 12, boy, have I not told you before that everything I said was the truth? You were specimens by which I might gauge man's potential as it stands. I genuinely had an interest in you, genuinely considered taking you on as allies. Provided he could contain and control the light. If not, then he, and by extension you, would be of no use to me. 'Twas as simple as that.
So, we've been found wanting. How disheartening. But even had we fulfilled your conditions, there was no guarantee that we would cooperate. What then?
Then I simply kill you all. At the very least, it would restore the world to the way it was before you went about trouncing Light Wardens willy-nilly. Suffice it to say, it would be most inconvenient to have all that light taken away, and I would be lying if I were to claim his actions didn't have me worried. You still retain your form and your senses, but you have all but become a Sin Eater. Whether you will it or no, your mere existence will serve to engulf the world in light. Those in your company will likewise turn into Sin Eaters, and in time you will succumb to your base instincts and hunt innocents to feast on their sweet, sweet ether. Those few with the will left to fight may rise up against you, but before your absolute might, they will quickly know despair. There is no hope. We are finished. Mankind is finished. Ah, the irony. What Vorthri achieved through bliss, you achieved through despair. But I have overstayed my welcome. I shall look forward to seeing you bring the world to its knees, hero.
Exarch!
I have naught to show for all the time and effort I invested in you. He is a small token for my troubles. I did not expect that I could learn aught from man, but I may yet learn something from all the knowledge he had hoarded for his precious hero. I pity you, I do. Your friends are now your foes. If you do not kill them, they will kill you. When it all becomes too much to bear, seek me out at my abode in the dark depths of the Tempest. There, you may complete your descent into madness with some dignity, far from prying eyes. Till then, I bid you farewell. Eater.
Was it just a dream?
You're confused. And small wonder. After you collapsed, Emmet's self vanished. Then Reen did what she could to stay the raging of the light within your body. Thanks to her, you're still you, but she's only delayed the inevitable. You're not going to like what you see, but you still need to see it.
The eternal light. It's back, isn't it?
It's like this all over. The whole of Norvrad is shrouded in light again. And it's because of you, and the power you absorb from the Wardens. No one knows but your friends. When they carried you down from the mountain, they told everyone waiting below that they didn't understand why the light had returned. And now they're out there trying to allay the people's fears, while searching for a way to save you. If you're well enough to be up, you're well enough to get some fresh air. Better that than stewing in here. Go on. Go.
Warden of Light. Oh, so you're awake. You were injured during the foray on Mount Ghoul, yes? I was here at my station as always, when I carried you in on a makeshift stretcher, looking disturbingly bereft of figure. And to compound my worry, the sky has, well, I'm sure you've seen it. It has everyone rather concerned, as to say the least. Seeing you up about is good first news we've had in a while, assuming you feel strong enough. Yep. Yeah. Damn. Oh, well, look who is back from the dead. I was a grim sight. Your companions looked fair ready to drop when they brought you in. So I offered a helping hand. I couldn't bear to see them struggle so. And you, my friend, I feared you had one foot in the grave, cold and lifeless you were, like a corpse that was somehow still breathing. Then they told me some evil bastard went and snatched our poor exarch away. In the midst of the chaos, wicked wide, what is coming to this world? Bah, but mourning never sold a thing, did it? Nay. It's times like these we could storm folk stand tall and do what needs to be done. Stray, with your moors back on the table, we best make use of those resources to fortify the city against eaters. Whatever mystery the fates seem to fit to throw at us next. Speaking of misery, Chesameal was worried sick about you. A healer wearing her hands is not the sight or you ever wish to see. Let me tell you. Damn. I have a feeling something has to do with the reason Arbiter's behind. Like, I'm supposed to share this light that's in my soul with him or somehow, you know? Because the souls of 2 heroes is better than 1 hero contained soul, you know? The light. Oh, sweetie, you're alive. No one's been allowed to see you. Even chirurgeons were forbidden from making visits. Reen was kind enough to tell me he was showing symptoms similar to ether corruption. So I suppose there was little any of us could have done for you in any case. As for your companions, they've been rushing hither and yon, seeking a cure to your condition. I worry to see their faces grow ever more haggard every time they pass through the Castarium. I shall let them know you're awake, and when they come to see you, sweetie, please do convince them to rest a bit. They won't be helping anyone if they all collapse off exhaustion. And our own Morin has been little better. I'm afraid he hasn't left the cabinet, too busy with his own nose, buried in one dusty tome after another. Fuck. This is fucked. Fuck. Confounded, that's the same thing as the last. Perhaps I should approach the problem from a different perspective. Oh, is it truly you and not some figment of my imagination? Oh, but this wonderful. It's true to see our prayers have been answered. Feeling otherwise helpless, I've been scouring our shells for the wisdom to explain this most worrisome conundrum. Why, with all the light wardens defeated, has the light returned to obscure the sky? I must have poured over 100 tomes. But no definitive conclusion seems forthcoming. So many questions I would pose to the Exarch, and thus do I feel his absence all the more keenly. Now that you are awake, however, I am hopeful the search of our stolen stewards may begin in earnest. Catalyst, meanwhile, leads the Crystalline mean in preparations for battle. Though against what foe, we are as yet uncertain. I'll not pay your visit. I expect seeing you upright would be a much welcome relief. God, I've got tears in my eyes because of this. Hero alive and well, I see. You gave us all a proper fright, you know that. Not a day has gone by that I haven't heard folk worrying about what's to become of you or the Exarch. Anyway, I'm glad to see you've recovered enough to stand. You're not planning on striking out straight away, though, are you? I was hoping to have a better look at your equipment. If we'd been able to provide you with better weapons or sturdier helms, then maybe you would have won the day and the Exarch would still be here. As such, we're keeping busy consulting each other on new forging techniques and designs and the like. If you could send a still moment, I'd like to assess your gear we're trying to improve. Aye, that's some fine work, I must admit. It wouldn't be impossible to make something better, but we need to experiment with different patterns and materials, and I'm not sure we have that kind of time. That sounds like a challenge that he would enjoy. Greetings, Gleinard. The master of the stairs is running his own errands now, is he? Aye, well, my servers are just rotten enough as it is. I didn't want to crack the whip too hard. But never mind that. I'm thinking of our absent genius and his epiphanies are the perfect answer to this predicament of yours. And by genius, you mean old Grenold. He's a man of unrivaled gifts. I won't argue with you there. But what good does his talent do us if we can't bloody find him? No one's seen a hide nor hair of Grenold since he wandered off some years ago. You know what he's like once he latches onto an ID. He's probably cloistered himself in some forgotten cave, completely absorbed in his latest creation. And wouldn't even know where to start looking. That does make things difficult. So if that eccentric is someone you or just hasn't met, I'll wager he'll show up soon enough. In my time at the bar, many still I've heard told of strangely fated encounters. Even if few of them might be stretching the truth just a bit. We'll keep our noses on the to the ground in stone for the time being, but on the off chance you do encounter Grenold, you'll be wise to take faith in his spirits. Rather than wait on our slow and steady progress. This is all talk for when you're fully recovered, of course. I will let you get back to convalescing, eh? Before you do that, you're actually the reason I came over here in the first place. I don't suggest partaking in my stock until you're properly well, but if you're passing the new stairs, then I have a regular who's eager to see you. I best be getting back. Just because the world's coming apart at the seams, it doesn't mean we have to follow suit now, does it? Yeah, we can't forget the heart upon which this city was founded, or the Exarch might not have much of a home to return to. Arrow, are you alright? I think a return to your sickbed might be in order. Or you might consider resting atop a watchtower next to the rookery. The damnable sky doesn't make for the most suiting scenery, but the Exarch often like to stand there and feel the wind upon his face. Fuck. Never mind. Fuck it. I'm not gonna do it for now. I want to, but I want to continue the story now as well. Shut up.
The people of this city have spirit, I'll give them that. They've not lost the will to fight. I can imagine how torn you must feel, looking at that sky, knowing what it means to everyone, and that you're responsible.
The secrecy is worse. I'd rather people knew.
If you're thinking of coming clean, don't. It might make you feel better, but it would make things 100 times worse for them. They're better off not knowing. You're in a corner, and there doesn't seem to be any obvious way out. But that doesn't mean it's over. However hopeless it seems, you haven't lost yet. I remember looking up at the sky like this before. Being caught up in a strange kind of calm. It was after we realized we were responsible for the flood. When we resolved to journey to the source by taking our own lives. One last sacrifice. One last fight. One last failure. And then the Oracle appeared and, well, you know the rest. There were times in the years and decades that followed when I wondered if we might not have been better off just letting the rejoining happen. That we'd made one last mistake. But seeing that giant Talos stir to life cured me of any doubts I still had. Always we took the burden of fighting upon ourselves. That's what heroes do, isn't it? So we never had the chance to see anything like that. Our people coming together as one. To think that their hope still burned so bright. That they were still so eager to live, they would lift up their fellows, one on top of the other, till they reached the sky. No. We made the right decision. And I can finally feel proud of the part we played in helping this world survive. Well, come on then. As I thought, what happened between us was no coincidence. My story may be finished. The fates have gifted me a minor role in yours. I suspected as much the moment I realized you could hear me. But it's hard not to doubt yourself when you're the man who caused the flood. I was afraid to do anything more than watch for fear of making things even worse.
But by watching, only watching.
No longer. After all, the path I once walked is now yours to finish. For what it's worth, I cast my lot with yours. If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you. If you lose control, I'll do my best to stop you. So, let us be about it, hero.
I was worried you were up here all alone, brooding and fretting and wallowing in your woes. But look at you, grinning at nothing like a pollen-drunk pixie. Look at what you've done to your ether. It's a mess. And you have cracks running all through that pretty soul of yours. My poor little sapling. Whatever am I to do with you?
Mend the cracks. That's what we do.
Shall I yield up my throne? You could claim it, cut ties with the mortal world, hide away in the castle. It won't fix the problem, but would it really matter? If any pesky heroes come calling with steel and magic, all of Il Meg will rise up in your defense. My crown and scepter are yours, if you want them. What? Don't give me that look. Of course I knew before I asked that you'd never ever heed such a wicked suggestion. And besides, what would become of my precious and ephemeral flower? Oh, my dear beloved sapling. You are lost, confused, and have precious little time to gather your wits. Your kind is always so preoccupied with what lies ahead, and so we muddle your vision with fog and glamour. But such trickery is easy to see through. Stand very, very still. Think not of where you need to go, but where you are right now at this moment, at this time, in this place. Our cairn of crystal. From shadowed hood he watched you go, his ruby eyes with warmth aglow. See yourself as he saw you, and that shall be the clearest clue. You stand in his garden, dear sapling. Ask his flowers what they know, and you will surely find an answer. But what will you do with it, I wonder? I'll be watching and waiting. Waiting and watching.
Oh, yes, no, I'm not. This is just some, well, basically, floor pieces we kind of knew already. Fair enough. Arrow, I was not taught you had awoken. A welcome surprise. Now, if only the exarch was returned to us. He was taken by this rival of yours, was that? Your companions mentioned they had an idea of where to find him. And so I bristled when they asked for patience. I do not understand their hesitation until I saw that you had fallen. Only 10 did I realize that I had no business rushing ahead. Even so, the delay has been no less agonizing. In the moments before he left to join you in Kalusha, the exarch entrusted me with a key. It opens a door on a chamber known as the Umbilicus. This room is the heart of the tower in which only the exarch himself is permitted to enter. He bid me allow none into the tower once he departed, only in the event that an army of Aether descended upon the city. I was hired to access the Umbilicus and awaken the defensive barrier. Never before had he left me with such instructions, but the battle with Fotri loomed near, and at the time I accepted the key without much thought. Since then, however, that moment is all that occupies my mind. When I recall the look upon his face, he knew some terrible fate awaited him. Tell me, Hero. I need to know what you've heard, what battle you and your companions are truly fighting. Forgive me, I trust in the exarch, and I should not be voicing these doubts. When he is not here, not to respond to them personally. But you have come to me with a question of your own, have you not? Ah, I see. I'm not the only one who burns for answers. The time has come to open the tower's hearts, though we do not face an invasion of Aether. I suspect the city will be in far more danger if you do not gain the knowledge you seek. Come meet me in the Ocular and I will unlock the door within. Yes, enter the Ocular.
I have unlocked the door to the umbilicus. You are free to enter. Once you have what you require, I'll see it sealed once more. Until then, I will remain without.
A moment to collect my thoughts, I prithee. Thy true name is Grahatia, then? By thy claims, thou too art a native of the Source, though from an age beyond our own, when the 8th umbral calamity hath visited devastation upon our star. Thou hast, by subtle means, reached across the boundaries of time and space to unsow the seeds of catastrophe, ere its creeping vines drag our champion unto an early grave.
In essence, yes. A difficult story to swallow, I am sure.
I doubt not the veracity of thy words, not the account of thy coming, nor that of the fated calamity. Yet my mind straineth still to apprehend the enormity of this tale. Wouldst thou favor me with a gradual unfolding of its chapters?
Certainly. But where to begin? I should start with those great minds who survived the calamity. Sid Garland being perhaps the greatest. In hopes of staying the unending tides of war, he and his fellows pursued all manner of possible solutions. One of these was rooted in a theory which unified several fundamental principles discovered over the course of the Warrior of Light's adventures. It proposed a method by which one could enter the River of Time, traverse the rift, and leap between worlds. Perfecting that idea, however, was a work which consumed their lifetimes, and thus was it left to future generations to decide whether theory would be put into practice. But all the while, the world continued to burn. Hope was a feeble outpost, beset on all sides by thievery and misery and murder. People cried out in despair, "There is no hope, we are finished. Mankind is finished." Then others raised their voices in answer. Though we be beyond salvation, those who came before may yet be saved. We will forge a crossroads and pave the way for a different future. By the wisdom of our forebears, we will prevent this calamity from ever having come to pass. The fighting went on unabated, but some few took up Sid's research and labored to realize those impossible ideas. After 2 centuries of labor, their descendants finally succeeded in awakening the Crystal Tower, an integral part of the process, and, in doing so, roused its caretaker, me. By this stage, scholars had largely established the phenomena underpinning the rejoining, and identified the first as the shard which precipitated the 8th umbral calamity. This grand structure was already capable of storing the energies required to attempt the translocation. All that remained was to augment some few of its functions based upon the theoretical models of Sid and his compeers.
And by means of such technologies didst thou effect thine arrival in the first, to an age before this star had joined with the Source.
Some while before, as it turned out. 'Tis all but impossible to predict how time will flow between one world and the next, and we missed our mark by almost an entire century. But this only worked in our favor. The Sin Eaters could not be defeated without the blessing of light, and summoning the only man who might stand a chance against them would require decades of preparation.
An undertaking of scarce credible endurance. That thou hast kept thy plan from falling into disarray these many years bordereth on the miraculous. Yet howsoever history be rewritten, thy present self was shaped by events which followed the calamity. Should said catastrophe be averted, the very skein of thine existence will unravel. Surely thou hast foreseen this.
I am aware of the consequences. 'Tis for that very reason Sid and his colleagues bequeathed their legacy as an offering, and not an edict. To give all of oneself for the happiness of others, and with no promise of reward, 'tis a hard thing to ask. Harder still for those condemned to survive in a world which pitted brother against brother. Indeed, you are right to call the execution of this plan miraculous, though the force which held it together was nothing so inexplicable. It was him. The warrior of light has been our unbroken thread. Where others would stumble and fall, he would rise above. Where others would break and run, he would carry on. The warrior of light's tale is one of unyielding bravery. To tell it was to feel courage. To hear it was to feel hope. It was a breath of inspiration in an age of suffocating shadow. In the histories of a fallen nation was our hero hailed as its greatest ally. In the time-worn pages of a noble's memoirs were his deeds joyously retold. For many, these stories were the flame which warmed them through the coldest of nights. And so it should come as little surprise that the plan found no shortage of volunteers, concerning as it did the warrior of light himself. It was their chance to add their own verse to the hero's saga. He was the lodestar that brought them all together, to send their final message back through time and space to him. The light of your legacy was our torch in the darkness. Burn bright again and live. I am merely the bearer of that wish, come to ensure it is safely delivered.
Wherefore sharest thou this burden with me and no other? What wouldst thou have me say?
That you will be my accomplice? 'Twas you yourself who convinced me of your suitability when you spoke of how you learned of the Flood and of your part in arranging Minfilia's journey to the First. Your actions showed uncommon resolve. 'Twas clear you were committed to the cause of saving this world. I knew I could trust you to choose the right path forward, even if that choice came with a heavy price.
What price?
Their life.
When all is said and done, and the last of the Light Wardens lies slain, I will absorb their corrupted ether, and then I will die. Knowing what I know of your companions, not to mention your champion, they will try to stop me. But in saving one, they would save none. Therefore, I implore you to aid me in concealing my identity and ensuring this tale ends as it must. To this end, I would have you take what I have told you of the calamity and make of it a portent, a prophetic vision you beheld in the swirling chaos of the rift.
Is this truly thy wish?
History remembered the Warrior of Light, as I knew it would, and I will suffer no other to rescue the champion whose star has charted my course. I will see this tale to a happy end, my friend. There has been enough tragedy.
Careful now. If you lose control again, the light could claim you for good. Although it's probably only a matter of time before you succumb to the change in any case. What do you mean to do?
I'm meant to have a few words with both Emmett and the Exarch.
Then we should be on our way. Diassian mentioned the Tempest, did he not? That's the stormy seas around Calusia to you. His lair must be down there somewhere, hidden beneath the waves.
Let's go. You find the answers you sought. If there is nothing more you need, I will go and lock the door. I have some questions about Tempest. Tempest, that's the name given to the seas by which Calusia is bound. If you make a request for the Thames, they will provide you an hour to fly you over the waters, but... You mean to leave right now, this moment, alone? I'm not sure that, nay, I will not seek to stop you. So go with the blessings of the Shadow, and I shall await your safe return. We require an armor. Just a moment, and I shall sell our swiftest beast to you fly to the island. The open waters to the depth of the Tempest, our armor can swim, yes, but to reach the ocean floor.
Ah,
We have found thee. Word reached us of thy recovery, and thus did we gather with all haste. Ah. By thy looks, I gather thou hast gleaned that which I came to tell thee.
Urianger has shared everything with us. The Exarch's true identity and purpose.
I offer no excuses. When I agreed to aid the Exarch with his plans, 'twas in full acceptance of the condemnation I would face when my duplicity was laid bare. Yet it is not rancor, but resolve that I sense in thee. Thou art fully intent upon walking thy path to its end, art thou not? If thou canst forgive my deception, or, failing that, set aside thy displeasure for a time, I do beg leave to follow thee. What strength and wisdom I possess are thine to command.
No more lies.
Pray believe me when I say that I took no pleasure in deceiving thee. Indeed, I curse the circumstances which compelled me to do so. But no further secrets lie between us, I swear it.
I'm sorry, but I don't think this is a good idea. Leaving the Crystarium, I mean, with or without Urianger. What I did for you won't last forever. There's no telling when the light will break free again. Please, you must stay here, at least for a little while longer. We will find a way to cure this, I promise you.
How can you make promises? We don't even know where to start.
Alize, please. You know Reen was only trying to help.
Of course I know! I know only too well! But making promises you have no way of keeping is not a kindness. It's a lie. Plain and simple. We've all searched high and low for an answer, and every one of us came back empty-handed. I am not about to stand in his way now. Not after failing him in his hour of need. No! The least we can do is...
Just help.
We will go with you as well. There is naught to be gained by standing still.
Indeed, we have exhausted every other avenue. Lead, and we shall follow. If there is any hope to be found, then we will surely find it at your side.
Are we all in agreement, then?
Is there aught we can do to help?
Though we may not know the whole story, we do know you're in for a fight. And while the Exarch's away, it falls to the rest of us to see the Warrior of Darkness is given a proper send-off.
You told them!
No! Well, not in so many words.
Aye, we didn't need it spelled out for us. When the night sky appeared over whichever place you went to, it was harder not to put two and two together.
From the moment I heard that you and the Exarch shared the homeland, I had my suspicions. Long had he been waiting for a certain someone to arrive, and I knew at once that it must be you.
Exactly.
When he went up to meet you, it was clear it was no ordinary visitor. That spring in his step spoke volumes. I could feel his excitement.
Me too! That's right!
Here, here!
They're all just being blissfully ignorant. Ah, that's good.
We do not fully understand where you or the Exarch hail from, or why you've all done so much to protect us. But we are deeply grateful nonetheless. So, if there is anything at all we might do to aid your journey, you need only name it. What would you have of us?
You might have invited them to join us, where there are not so many. But come, they are waiting. What is your will, O warrior of darkness?
Hope for the best, but prepare for the worst. Thou didst plan to commandeer Namara for thy journey to the open sea. I feared the following dive down into Elmich cells of underwater abode would drain even thy legendary stamina. Thus, during thy convalescence, we considered the most efficacious method of reaching the depths of the tempest, and I believe we have arrived at an elegant solution. That ere we discuss this step, I suggest thou dost conclude such pressing business as remains to thee in the Crucium. Once the sea closes above our heads, we are unlikely to service again till our grand deed is done. Kind of affairs are in orders, then I shall unfold to thee my proposal. Our destination is the ocean floor, yet our goal is not simply to arrive there. Nay, we must have the means to breathe and fight freely. Thus I would position the aid of one of the Fae, a being with whom I have yet to meet face to face. Rather than waste words and explanation, I bid thee follow me into the hamlet of Sullen, which lies to the south and west. All will become abundantly clear, I promise thee. The source. A funny name for a place, honestly. I found wheat. Yes, I found the wheat here, you know. I found the kush. The 420 blaze it. There, to the west canst thou discern a hump of an isle rising above the water. That foliage-covered mess hideth the key to our safe descent. Swim close and plunge deep beneath the surface. Thou shalt soon find a reason for mine insistence, though it may be much to my shame. I can but flail and flounder where thou mayst glide as a fish. I shall board a boat to the island and spare one and all the spectacle of my in-depth strokes. Arion, we go. That is a fucking ship. I can already tell you that. That is a fucking ship. Oh, there's a water creature. There's a creature. It's a big ass fish. Well, what hast thou discerned? It reminds me of a certain primal. It's just like the big one. Yes, yes. Most perceptive. According to the law of the pixies, we are even now perched upon the back of an ancient Fey entity. His name is Bismarck. Aye, the same title by which we know the great feathered elf, referred by the father Fanu of the source. I would enlist aid to bear us to deep and thence banish the water with an airy sphere, alike in form of the domes which do shelter the hamlets near the Ruby Sea. Within its compass we may move unencumbered, and defend ourselves when the hour of battle cometh. As it must surely show, now I must needs ask for silence while I make my supplication.
Wir Sach, Bilan Bismail. Fallen si lor wislan, adas si alinal.
Van urs atslir, olfod thim, iri guath thi.
Oh dear. I don't need to speak Fey to know that didn't go well.
We need fuel!
Oh, my snee yak! You've learned to call me at last! And where do you go? On a trip? A journey? I knew you wouldn't give up without a fight. Oh, my precious mortal, I shall help you in any way I can. Gers Bismail win picked. Van dromi drom jakom. Van red rithje.
Una, sahawin whisk.
Be sure to scrub this one's teeth for him upon your return. It's only good manners.
It will be done, Your Majesty. Our deepest thanks for your timely intervention.
An agreement is reached and your departure is at hand. You wingless ones best hold on tight. May the blessings of the Fae keep you safe, Inba.
Okay, I like that. We have a fucking giant whale mount now.
And just like that, it's all gone back to the way it was.
What was you expecting? 100 years of honey and rainbows? Seeing them Yulmore types wake up and smell the ashes was miracle enough for me.
Ah, but the magic in the air when that ladder started moving. And when that great hulking Talos rose up. Gods. I could live 1,000 years and never behold anything so amazing.
And then now he could find something else again.
What the? Do you see that?
What a monster! Where did it even come from?
Run, guys, run.
It's not stopping.
I saw it coming. Oh, I found it in my boat coming. My God, no, that was fucking funny. I love that. I love that so much. Sorry.
Wow.
The breath of Bismarck. See how it swells to form a dome beneath the waves? The waters recede. The tempest's floor is laid bare. In defiance of the blinding sky, this place holds fast to its gloom. The last refuge of he who denies the light with every fiber of his being. You stand at the precipice, hero. Journey unto the heart of darkness. Finish it.
Our friend, the Tempest. J. Let him high that Bismarck was true to his words. We arrived at the Tempest safe and dry. It is here that we shall find the lair of Amit Selk, and I believe the imprisoned Exarch as well. For an Ashen alone, it is of course a trifling matter to flee into the rift, yet I suspect such travel is impossible with a mortal in one's custody. Nay, he would not risk his prize when the Exarch's body... And the Exarch's very body served as a key to the Crystal Tower and his powers of temporal transportation. This am I all but certain that this underwater realm harbored our friend and enemy both. We have but to find them. Now, as for where we should be looking, I doubt sitting around the open would be sitting around in the open. I propose we follow the slope down towards the deeper trenches and keep an eye out for the rock formations large enough to house a stronghold. Let us be off then, but watch your footing. The ground is still wet and like to be slippery. Coral support. That's funny. Found it. I have a feeling he fell a lot. Damn you, Elvis! I'm not forgetting to move. I've been moving a lot, you know. One, two, I know. 3, 4, 5. Really don't have the space to do actually squats. Fuck. I don't have the room for squats right now. For fuck's sake. The Finnish ones, they followed me. Ah, so this is where the Undo make their home. I had wondered. Pray forgive us any inconvenience we have caused. We are aware, not aware. Your people lived here in the Tempest. Chieftain, what do we do? Are you a service of the Ancient Ones? The mysteries have stood. We have seen the illuminated land shining through the gloom of the abyss. If you are the emissaries chosen, I bid you welcome. If you're not, I bid you leave. I am not sure I understand. Would you be willing to elaborate? It would seem not. I suggest we withdraw for the moment. So what's the plan? Give you a condition. I'm reluctant to suggest lingering here. That said, our presently meandering search would proceed far more swiftly if we would call upon those local knowledge. Yes, I would like to know more about this illuminated land the chieftain spoke of. Could it be Abbot Sal's stronghold? Do you suppose perhaps he lit the lanterns upon his return? We cannot dismiss the possibility that if these Undo refuse to speak with us, we just lie to them. Daisy said. However, do you remember my first scheme of entering your mall? How I planned to ingratiate myself by offering lucrative training opportunities with the Undo? The individual I dealt with was reticent in manner and curious in custom, but we were able to reach an agreement nonetheless. I believe with the right approach, we can build a similar relationship here. What kind of approach did you have in mind? Achievement didn't leave us many options. We are to tread the swiftest course, and we must just needs locate its beginning. This plane, our automatic arrival had thrown this settlement into confusion. Were we to solve such problems as we have caused, the sure host thereby that our purpose here is not inimical to them, they may yet prove amenable to reason. It's my chores, but very well if it can be done quickly. What do you think? I have nothing better to offer, but I do worry that what will happen if the Undo sales end up leading us to that end. I cannot say for certain, but I sense this tribe has a deeper connection to the Essence and first meets the eye. It warrants further investigation, thus I cast my vote in favor of aiding this settlement for the time being. I do what I can, I suppose. That is understood. We proceed with the investigations. The rest of us will see about fostering some goodwill. Okay, I'm gonna try to do some more squats, chat. Oh, no, I can't do them right now. Fuck. Fuck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, no, 9, 10. Okay. I'm not doing any more squats. I don't have the space for it, and it is not possible right now for me. without also like feeling my leg. You won't believe who I've just into. This is Posh Owan, the fellow I did business with prior to our ill-fated Saint Yulmore. Well, you didn't come then the Misto game, but his visit did not continue. I'm truly sorry, Posh Owan. Things did not proceed as planned. Is there aught we can do for you by the way of an apology? Perhaps rather dry return. A cabin to the north is home to giant crabs. We do not fear the crab, for we are Swiss swimmers. But now there is no water, and we run, and they scuttle close behind, snipping and snapping with their claws. There are too many of them, too many. I believe I can be of assistance there. What of you, Harrow? If you not found a task, you are welcome to rejoin me. Indeed, I should appreciate company where the dry return has a rather ominous ring to it. Where is the current here? Am I fucking blind? This should be right here. But it isn't, so I'm not blind, Zordak. Unless there is a way underneath it. Oh wait, there is probably a way under it, isn't there? Found it. Where the fuck am I right now? Let me get there. I'm in Selch's place. Then we go upstairs. Yes. No, I'm not. I'm gonna have to focus on the levels itself, of the game itself. I will be brought there, otherwise I will just get you, Swordek, or Aurora to just taxi me across, you know? I want to see where the story leads me. Oh, look out, yes. I have two already of them. Push one. You could crack the shells. You must be stronger than you look. Shut up! Let's see, you've reached your quarter first again. I shall never be your equal in such tasks. So I would say we have reduced the local crab population to a far less threatening number. But thanks to both of you, you must have a reward. Nay, Joan, this was to be part of my apology to you, remember? Besides which, the lack of water is our doing, for which we must also make amends. Might I convince you to tell us something about your village instead? I would very much like to learn more of you and your people. Very well, before the flood came, it is said that our ancestral home was found in the seas to the south. It was utterly destroyed by the light. Only those who were out hunting survived. They swam aimless and lost until they spied buildings here on the ocean floor. Strange buildings. They were long and had stood under the water. That somehow they had been spared the scars of time and the current. These structures provided shelter for my people, protection from the tempest's turbulent waters, and the predators which hunted within them. Their very existence seemed a miracle. The first settlers pondered their good fortune. It was clear that the race who had built such wonders had guided their course, and from this day did they discern the truth. The ancients had chosen us to serve as caretakers of their eternal sanctuary until such time as they returned. Thus, if it is just that your coming and this great vanishing of water was by ancients' design, you will find warm welcome here. A truly astonishing history, yet I cannot help but wonder how will the significance or otherwise of our arrival be decided. The ancients have blessed us with the protection and prosperity. If your presence serves to bring us the same, there will be no doubt in the matter. And it would seem our earlier decision was the correct one. We thank you for the lesson, Paushawan, and we'll continue to do all we can to assist your people. Should you desire help with any other drop of prey, do not hesitate to ask. We should return to the task at hand, only do not try to overexert yourself, my friend. The risk far outweighs the gain. Shola. Hero, have you learned a lot of notes? Fascinating, precisely the sort of information I was hoping to hear. In fact, if you have a moment, I'd like to put your eyes to confirm a theory I've been working on. Come. Oh, no, Narush Koala. Yes, please. Basically, skip your story stuff. I don't care. Let's see if he's upstairs. Maybe it's down. Downstairs. Upstairs he is. Nice. Yes. What about this debris? Yes. Skip cutscene. Meanwhile, we'll also continue with Shola's thingy real quick. Now, there are two tasks I would have you perform. The first requires you to inspect the buildings which surround the Ondo settlement and note their most distinctive characteristics. For the second, I wish you to use this knife that takes scrapings from one of the remnant walls. maybe as far as you can. I can show you waiting here for the results of yes. Okay. Window. What have you discovered? We can't destroy the walls. Yes, I would agree that the windows are most distinctive. It would seem the structures appear to be same to both your side and mine. And you say you could not so much as scratch the wall, even with all your might behind the blade. Everywhere I turn in this place, my gaze is drawn by the peculiar materials for which I do not have a name. The buildings I had to investigate are prime examples. They may appear to be constructed of ordinary stone, but I assure you it's nothing of the sort. If pressed, I would describe the substance as a material of several mineral properties, blended to create a material of unparalleled durability. Even the Ronkan Empire, once the greatest power of the Northrend, produced nothing which compares to this level of perfection. But if not the Ronkans, then who? Where's the rum gun? No. Fuck! Sparrow. I can't do a Jack Sparrow. I can't even do a pirate voice, you know. Fuck, I will try my best. But if not the Lunkans, then who are these ancients they Eldo claim as the architects of the sanctuary? I suspect the answer lies with the reason I myself threw here to the tempest. He may simply have... I can't do Jack. That's the problem. He may simply have wished to retreat somewhere where mortals would struggle to reach. But there are many such remote locations why here specifically. And with so gets a vote to its rule, and this we might assume his choice of strongholds somehow serves the ancient agenda. Or mayhap this is a place more dear to him than any other. Are you saying this was built by ancient Asians? This is my theory, that these structures are remnants of a time before history, of a star that was yet wove and unbroken. Such traces in the source would have been obliterated by the succession of unbroken calamities, but here in the first they might have remained untouched for millennia. A copy of the Muro in the Kitara River Almet presented it to me during my visit to Pharaoh after our victory in Kalusia. Here, in the first scene by Emmett Sauk's own words, it depicts the cities of eons past and the disaster which befell it. This design is much simplified, of course, but do you see the similarities between its towers and those you just inspected? We're close to the truth. I feel let us search these rounds for another tower, one which matches the picture here enough to remove all doubts. But I've seen not more than sand and more sand lies to the east, and the south held no such structures. I suggest we try our luck further to the northwest. Why is the dog always gone? No, fuck. There we go. Where the fuck is it? Oh, edge currents. Oh, a piece of candy. Aye, this is what a murder writ large. Though I cannot guess its purpose, it must have been an imposing sight. How much of the tower's height lies beneath the ground, I wonder. Centuries of our history have settled upon such ruins, countless layers of dust and sediment. An entire civilization is in existence forgotten by all but except a handful of Asians. Yet it did exist, and they lived here in this city. But let us focus on what we have learned this far. The Unknown Chieftain spoke of mystery stirring of a land illuminated. Judging by his words, he believes this phenomenon related to the ancients' return. Thus can we surmise what the Undo saw shining in the abyss was, in all likelihood, yet another remnant of this age-old civilization. And who else would lie the landers as Ryan put it than Abbot Soak? And then Abbot Soak himself. It's almost certain he is there. But if we are to find a stronghold in the timely manner, it seems gaining the Undo's trust remains our swiftest path forward. I only hope our deeds are enough to win them over. Thank you for assisting me with my investigation. I shall seek out our companions and share whatever you've learned. Much as I would like to tell you to sit down and rest, leave the rest of us, your condition demands that we make all reasonable haste. If you are not too weary, it may be useful to speak with Pa Owan again and ask if there is aught else he is willing to divulge. Alpha's friends, you and your companions have done much to repair the damage caused when the water parted. Anything else you can do? Have you been to the walls of the Forgotten? I've just come from them. That the remnants to the northwest? Yes, you visited them unbidden? Psh. Could it be that your footsteps were guided by the ancients? Believe it may be so. Listen then, and I will tell you all of our plans to bring light to the walls. That we might answer the shining call of the illuminated land. We have requested an endless craftsman to shape us a sacred lamp. He is art for Landsrella, choosing as he does to live in the ocean, but his skill is beyond question. It is concerning, however, that we have heard nothing of his progress. If you had to visit this artisan and return with our long-awaited light, then any doubt as to your purpose would be laid to rest. His name is Grenold. You will find his workshop in a metal structure to the south. I guess I found it. Right? Yes, I have. Oh, that's just great. That's this. Mine's playing tricks on me now. Look out, someone's come to visit ye at the bottom of the bleeding ocean. Or might be as you're a ghost, eh? Go on, foul shade, feast yourselves on me, rotten soul. I've got no use for it. Craftsman's what can't craft is more pointless than a sea slug with a owing hammer, and that's an insult to bloody sea slugs. No need for a taxi. Yeah, we wouldn't be trying to raise me spirits now, would you, spirit? Not what you expect from a servant of the Netherworlds. Have we met before? We might be as we crossed paths back in the Crystarium, but I don't reckon we've been formally introduced. Name's Grinald, and this here's meant to be me under the sanctuary, a place where I can give myself over to me work, far from the distractions of the outside world. And yet here you stand. Now, what's so damned important that you dive all the way down to the bottom of the bleeding tempest to the bottom me? The Ondo. Ah, the Ondo's lamp. God's curse be empty head. I've not so much as made a start. I'm worth less than a sea slug. Nay, the slime left by a sea slug me. The levity dates long past we walk by sometimes, and I call myself a bleeding artisan. And yet, you've heard their beliefs, have you? Bringing light to them ruins will be an act of deep religious and cultural significance. And it was my privilege as a craftsman to be tasked with providing a ritual instrument worthy of the occasion. But I just can't, I just cannot bloody well. Ah, my mind's bleeding blank. It's like I've pissed away me last drop of inspiration. Tell me, you've got somewhat to show me, somewhat as will give me a muse, right? Good cake up me ass. Yonder want to honor the coming of these ancients, so the answering lights got to blaze with the right kind of brightness. Like the spark of life caught in a crystal. But just being sparkly is not enough. It's got to dance with joy and sorrow. And a sense of hardship and dirt, you know what I mean? It's all Cinderella Ray and the crystal you've discovered at the end of our journey. Maybe Grenald could find inspiration in that. Ah! I've let the Undo down, aye, but more than that, I've let myself down. Might as well go back to mending kettles. What's that you've got there? A striking beauty, it shines with the heartache and laughter and the transience of life like a turmoil. Oh, history made manifest. Ah, I can see the brilliance of the crystal's legacy. Ah, you never captured such a gleam. Not if you lay it 100 years. But bugger me if I don't mean to try. Where are we tools? God damn yeah. I must set to work before the feeling fades. I can feel it, a vision forming in my mind. Step aside, lad, and let me itching hands to get to work. Bloody hell. Bang, 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 bang. And done. I've taken the wonders that crystals show me and channeled them into a new shape that befits the Undo's spiritual character. Not a bad job, if I do say so myself. And to think I was this close to hanging up my hammer after studying the crafts of the ancients. I've been across the length and breadth of Northrend and gobbled up every scrap of crafting wisdom what I could find. But no matter what technique I tried, my work was just no comparison. I couldn't even figure out how they put them damn buildings together. A mystery for the ages, that's what drew me here in the first place. I built my workshop, got the forges burning, then lost me bleeding well to craft. Thank the gods for that crystal of yours, or I might have never gotten it back. Fun fact, that was a crystal of light. I won't pry into your business, but I reckon your little miracle there has been through the kind of journey they sing songs about. The echoes of the memory it just holds just speaks directly to your heart. I can still feel him coursing through, the inspiration's not fading away. It's just welling up stronger and stronger. Give me the chance and I reckon I can weave the Crystal Saga into other things as well. But bugger me, I'd almost forgotten about the honors commission. If you could drag that lamp over the Dash Arts for me, I'll stay here and dream up a new ornament for you to try. Leave it to me. Alright, have fun. Enough access to Grenald's Forge. Equipment. Ah! Wait, is this the fucking the gear for the Is this a gear for the artifact? Oh, I like. This is the gear for the artifact, isn't it? Because I am loving this. Now this is some fine looking armor if I do say so myself. What is it you have there? The sacred lamb, then the finless one has kept his promise. And people tell me of the many deeds you have performed in the name of aiding the cups. And now you have come to me, bearing the life we had almost surrendered hope of ever seeing. We doubt your purity no longer, you have rivaled the will of the ancients. Yes, the time for faith has passed. We shall take the lamp and throw its austere illumination upon the walls of the forgotten. Get it with your companions, and we shall speak again once our prayers have been offered.
O stewards of the Ondo, we offer up our light in answer.
That crystal you showed the artisan. Was it... Did it belong to one of my friends?
Missed that part, did you?
I tried to give you a measure of privacy. No one wants a spirit looking over their shoulder every moment of the day.
Honestly? You're a fucking W.
So tell me, if you would, how did you come across that crystal?
Brenda Ray has become a sin eater.
Oh, it was Renda Ray's then. Strange that I should learn such things now, after they're long gone. They were fine friends, every one of them. I didn't expect death to teach me so much. About them, about Seto, about you, about the hope that hides at the heart of this world. I've never been one for idle chit-chat, but if by some miracle I could see them all again, I doubt I would ever stop talking. I'm grateful I got to bend your ear at least. And just for that, I reckon I'll stick with you. To the very end.
Apologies, we were a little late to the gathering.
It seems we succeeded in gaining their trust.
The delay wasn't exactly welcome, but at least our many hands made light work. And they seemed especially impressed with your contribution. Our hero indeed.
Y'shtola was telling us those structures may date back to the age of the Ascians.
An Ascian homeland. Despite his many protestations, I never quite believed Emmett Selk was telling the truth.
Nor I. But there is no denying the evidence before our eyes. Clearly this was once a great city. A home they would see restored, no matter how many tens of thousands of years it takes.
It's a hollow dream when you think about it. Even if they manage to rejoin all the worlds, they'll never bring back the ones who were lost. But would I have done any different?
How are you feeling?
You have completed your devotions?
Yes. To the honored ancients have we offered up our prayers and our gratitude. You too have our thanks.
Might we trouble thee then to tell us more of the illuminated land of which thou didst lately speak?
To the west of here lies a great trench. Some days ago, a light appeared in that endless darkness. Curious, we ventured closer and discovered in the depths an entire city. The buildings we spied were akin to our own everlasting abodes. Impossibly so. We understood at once the ancients had risen. There could be no doubt. Taken with terror, we retreated to the cups, and I decreed that none should enter the trench until such time as we received a sign.
Might it still be possible to reach this city of the ancients?
With no water to drown you, a finless one could now travel there. Yes. I am convinced you are the sign for which we have been waiting. My people will show you the way.
Shall we?
Let's go. Achievement has baby guide your steps to the illuminated land. Come, the way lies downward. Follow the path of current rock and join your comrades below. Oh, I get it. Yes, then I shall describe the path you must take. Enter the cavern beyond and follow the wall down and down and down. Arms at the bottom, find a passage to the northwest and then continue west and west and west. The way is that simple. Keep your friends within shouting distance and do not stray into the deep. Just before the journey's end, you will find the Galloping Gap and the barrier we've placed at its mouth. The obstacle will fade and should you raise it as a hand. I was speaking here. How fucking rude of you. Oh, I get it. Yes. Make it so. A most succinct explanation. We thank you for your guidance. Right, deeper into the depths we go. Hello, Ryan. There we go. Our guide bade us to travel to the cavern floor and hence ends to the west. Yet it would seem these twisting tunnels devise such simple infrastructure rather than rely on direction alone. I suggest we scout with care and relay the path ahead with those who come behind. I basically know where to go. I have a feeling already that I know where to go. We have to go, you know. More west. Harold, you have a choice of two routes here. You can take either the long way to the south along the rocks or skip along the coral branches as Alice has done. I, for one, shall be following my sister's example. I will do this one too. What did I say? There you are. Come on. I think I found the tunnel we were looking for. I think so too, I'll say. I think so too. Here's the tunnel, let's go. Here, this must be the barrier on the unknown spoke of. Well, that was rather more arduous than expected. I feel a sudden rush of gratitude for the smooth road our ancestors cut through the wilderness. It was a treacherous path indeed. Now I believe one of us needs to raise a hand to bench this next obstacle. Oh, I'd like you to do the honors. Go on, just like that. I suppose we should head in. I guess not. This tunnel will be just as perilous as the road we walked to get here. Let's all stay aware of our surroundings, shall we? Yes. There you go, southwest. Hello, Tancred. Nope, I have to go to this way. Nearly fell down there. Dorian J. Still lost over there. Let's see. Oh, this place is beautiful. Ba, 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 ba. I literally just snuck through 2 of them. What the fuck? How? How did I sneak through? Or sneak past? What do you say? What is this voice acting?
By the gods.
When the Ondo spoke of a city, I did not think they meant an actual city.
Then we are seeing the same view. The remnants in the Ondo settlement were solid material structures. But these... Everything here pulses with ether. 'Tis an enchantment on a monumental scale.
Oh, did you just note the style of the architecture? It's the same used for the remnants of the cups and the murals painted towers. Look closely. Abbot Setch has not simply reclaimed these ruins. He has layered the semblance of an entire city upon them. Gods, the magnitude of his artifice is staggering. What pains me to admit, we did not fully understand the feats of which an old world as the inescapable. It is intimidating yet, but we have to start somewhere. Why don't we have a closer look at the tower to the southeast? We might be able to reach it from the edge of the trench. There it is. Let me get to the city's 8 right over here. then we're gonna call it a day for today's chat. If you have anybody you wish me to raid, feel free to do it. Yes, so. Look at the size of those doors. Now I know how pixies must feel. Hero Cordarius recognized. Welcome to the city of Amaroth. Will you be riding the lift? Did the building just welcome you? Mayhap it is not so strange, so passing strange. Did Emmett Selk not invite her to visit his abode? It's plain that coming was expected. And where will this lift be taking us? The lift services every level of Akora Heights, but is personally configured to convey passengers directly to the ground floor. So there you have it. In the absence of some few hundred yards of rope, we have little choice but to accept the offer. With the emphasis on we, I'm not about to let you walk into that place alone. Ground, I wish to ride the lift. As you wish, the lift will arrive shortly. I'm thinking maybe I'm gonna try and get up as early as possible tomorrow and like get online as early as tomorrow. But if I don't make it in time, expect me to be live at like around 11/12 tomorrow. Next up, ground floor facilities include Bureau of the Administrator, Bureau of the Architect, and the Capitol. This feels like voice acted. It is only at this distance that you realize just how big the buildings really are. What did this voice call the city? Amaroth? Look, over there. Is that a person? Ah, no, my mistake. That's a giant. It doesn't seem to have noticed us yet. Giant or no, a resident of this place may have much more to tell us. I say we make the first move. Oh no, you can't just... Excuse my buildings, might I ask you a few questions? Oh, what adorable costumes. Are you children on an excursion? This district has much to teach you. What? That sounded like no language I've ever heard, and yet I understood every word. Just as he understood us. And which district is this exactly? You must be lost. Poor things. You stand in the Polylarite district, wherein lie the institutions most vital to the management of our star. Can you tell us where to find Emmett Selk? I see, you've come to marvel at the workings of the Convocation of 14. Hardly surprising, I suppose. The whole world holds its breath as the final days draw near, and our brightest minds race to implement their plans. Thus you must understand that gaining an audience at this time will be next to impossible. You should hurry home now before your families begin to worry. Do you need me to walk you back? No, thank you. We will be fine. Very well. Take care, little ones. What was that all about? To my eyes, these people are pure arcane entities. I suspect Emmett himself wove them from Aether, much as he reconstructed the rest of the city. The final days. Such rules well befit the oblivion described to us by our Ashen foe. A catastrophe of unprecedented scale, which did set in motion the summoning of Zodiac and thence Hydaelyn herself. But that happened centuries and centuries ago, didn't it? That men spoke as if they were rushing to further a disaster here and now. Alas, for these people, the distant past is here and now. I believe thou hast the right of it, Master of now. This ethereal Amarat and its residents appear to be the phantoms of a different age. Emmett Selk had resurrected a memory, a moment in time from before the star was sundered. So we find ourselves in a long destroyed city inhabited by a long departed and unusual situation. To be sure, but at least we are able to parley with these ancients. In fact, they seem downright eager to chat. I say we use this to our adventure, split up, strike up conversations and see if we can learn the location of our quarry. And while we're at it, it wouldn't hurt to wheedle out a few more details regarding this convocation of 14 and their impending disaster. Mingling then, let's meet back here when our jaw starts aching. Oh, this actually starts also making me feel sad for Emmett, if you think about it. He was part of the plans to fix the save their world and everything, but he couldn't do anything to stop it anymore. No, he was able to stop it, but by stopping it, the issues appeared, of which he tried to stop. And the Essence used Aetherites as well. Okay, let's get to the Aetherite and then I'm gonna end the stream for today. If I see nobody has claimed a redeem for the raid target yet, so I guess I will have to find a raid target. Okay. Okay, chat, I will see you all. I will see you at least all tomorrow. I guess I'm tired. I'm going after this. I'm gonna head straight to bed. Yep, the end of Shadowbringers, indeed. Let's see, who can we go and raid out to? Yep, I had a feeling with where I am right now. I mean, these are the level 80 quests, so I had the feeling I'm approaching the fucking end, you know? Indeed, both Shadowbringers. Let's see, let's go and raid out to... let's go to somebody streaming Warframe, another MMO. Alright, I will see you all tomorrow. Bye bye. Here are my socials, of course. If you haven't joined them yet, feel free to join them. Otherwise, I will see you all next time. And here is our raid message. Good night, guys.